Hello, everybody. Welcome to Play Shift, presented by Lorecasters. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, hi.
How's it going, everybody?
Everybody.
Thanks for tuning in.
Hey, here's Evermore. Wow, that's exciting. So
How's it going?
welcome back to Play Shift. This time we're doing a little game called Lasers and Feelings. It is like the smallest amount of rules you can possibly have, which is awesome. My kitchen exploded, and so I need a low stress game right now after spending I was up till like 4 a.m. and then all day today fixing my plumbing.
Dude,
That sounds
that's
awful.
rough.
It's
Thanks for
fine.
being here,
It's all
bud.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you for doing this.
I'm just glad I got done in time. There was a point like a couple hours ago where I was like, it's not going to happen, but we're here.
Did you fix it yourself?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Oh,
It is impressive. Look out, Mario.
Like I don't have a plumbing issue, and I'm already ready to give up on the plumbing issue that I don't have.
Anyways, so yeah, let's talk about Lorecaster stuff. We obviously have the podcast going. We just released episode 7. It's so freaking good. Familial Flowers and Feywild Powers.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my god, I'm so happy with it. I love all the characters so much. They're so great.
Yeah, it's really fun.
And then we have super exciting stuff happening that is going to release soon. So if you want to check out the Patreon, you will start to get some really great bonuses there very soon. Speaking of the Patreon, Jay Poyo, thank you so much for being our literal best friend in the world. Like, just the most incredible person. So major shout out to you. The first person to join the Patreon, and like, we cannot be more grateful.
Poyo, 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 poyo.
Yeah, so as far as our players, we got Carter over here, we got Kenz down here, and we have a guest star right here, Kendra. Kendra's our good friend. Would you like to say hello, Kendra?
Hello, Kendra.
Oh, this way.
Hey, friends.
This is
nice
why
to
we're
meet you.
friends.
Happy to have another excuse to play D&D, and also I tend to have a really good time playing with you lot in particular. So
Ooh, it's gonna be a good time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, super exciting. Yeah, Kendra is such a creative person, and also like makes the best magic items in D&D. So,
Oh, so true.
happy to have her.
that is like the best form of flattery. I don't know what to do with that information.
I don't know. Do with it what you will. We just got a blue sky. Lorecaster just got a blue sky, so we'll start
Blue Sky.
doing that. We're on Blue Sky.
Ooh, that's fun.
And then, yeah, just check out our socials. Anyways, let's get to the actual game. Let's talk about it. We're playing Lasers and Feelings. There are no rules. It's just sci-fi. There's one stat that is like a spectrum. On one side is lasers, on the other side is feelings. Lasers is like technology, cold, hard, calculated, like decision-making. And then on the other side is feelings, like intuition, perception, of like how people like reading people, and then also like connecting with people. So yeah, let's go through and talk about your characters. Who would like to start?
I
Let's
can
go.
go first.
Okay.
I was going to lose at that anyway. All right, so I'm playing Crescendo. She is an android pilot, and she has a bit of a gambling problem. She she likes to assume that she knows more than people because she's an android and she can kind of compute things like math and stuff, probabilities a lot faster than everyone. And so she likes to think she's using that to her advantage and thinks it's, irresponsible not to make bets that are like super in her favor, but I think she's also just extremely unlucky and hasn't actually won something in forever, and so she flies with Captain Darcy to... Darcy? Is it Darcy?
Oh yeah, so the built-in captain of Lasers and Feeling, there's kind of a built-in scenario. You're on an interstellar scout ship called the Raptor. Your captain is named Captain Darcy. We can just eschew all of that and do whatever the heck we want.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah, so like you guys are gonna build a ship, and by build a ship I mean pick one of the like 3 options.
Yeah.
But Carter brought his wrench.
Hey, I got my wrench.
He could build the ship. Build the ship.
Yeah, just so there's not like a weird power dynamic. There will be a captain, but they're just kind of doing their own thing. Especially in this game, I'll explain more about that in a second. But for the most part, yeah, we can do whatever we want.
Cool.
But sorry, go ahead, Kendra.
That was it for me. I was trying to segue to Carter because fixing ships and wrenches and stuff like that.
Sure. Yeah, I'm Carter. I'll be playing Max de Laurentia. All right, that's Max de Laurentia. He's like an engineer. He's quite savvy at it. You know, he's from what? Lake Elsinore. Intergalactic Lake Elsinore. He has like a black skull cap on, kind of like a catcher's hat from baseball. It's kind of like halfway between a hard hat and like a ball cap. And like on the back it says like Lake Elsinore Lasers. Yeah, Kendra.
Not the storm. There's actually a farm league team.
I love the Storm. I grew up going to the 66ers.
Cute, so did I.
Yeah, but this is the future. So the Storm have become the Lake Elsinore Lasers, and it's just like so he's got like a big metal laser a big metal wrench in one hand that has like a laser that comes out of the end of like the wrench head part. And he's like the ship's mechanic. The ship that it will exist in the next hour or so is probably like something that he like knows in and out. Has probably built up, taken apart 3 times, put it back together, ship of Theseus style. So it like knows it in and out. So but yeah, that's Max de Laurentia. He's got like a white tank top, kind of like crop top situation. He's like got kind of a belly, but he's got like ripped arms and like a strong kind of core. Basically like
top body.
It's like he's hot Derek Zoolander like in the mines like that outfit.
That's a flash forward
like
to a certain character.
Oh yes,
we have a secret project about.
Yeah, dropping hints. But that's Max.
What's his favorite sports team again?
The Lake Elsinore Lasers, baby.
Base Lake Elsinore Lasers. Crescendo is a big fan of the Orbitals.
Ooh, the Orbitals is good. Nah, the Orbitals are going down.
In the Super Championship Arena.
Remember when Lake Elsinore used to have a lake?
And then we lasered it. Bam, baby. That's how we got a stadium.
Now it's just a pit filled with lasers.
Yeah.
It's filled with lasers. The lasers are still there to this day. Can't get those lasers out.
Hey, you can take the man out of Lake Elsinore, but you can't take the lasers out of them. They're permanent.
So good.
That's good stuff.
And then popcorning to Kenz.
Heck yeah.
It's me. All right, I will be playing. Her name is Lana Duo, and she is an alien doctor from the planet of Zorb. And she has never lost a patient yet, and she's not going to anytime soon. She can help it. And her whole thing, she's wearing like the cutest scrubs. She's got like blue skin and like very pointy ears. She's wearing her hair in a ponytail, like ready to get into business. And her eyes are like bright silver, which is but you can tell when she's like. There's silver across the whole thing, but you can like see that there's stars in the middle, so you can like, kind of tell when she's looking at you. Yeah, and she's just happy to be here. Her planet was kind of a bummer, so that's all I got.
Very nice.
I'm actually wanted in Zorb, so I try and stay away from it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Too many deaths.
Zorb, it's just too lawful there. Like, there's no flexibility.
Is that where the orbitals are from? You said the Zorb orbitals.
Zorbitals, baby.
That's where they're from for sure.
Absolutely.
And that's
Zorbo
why you got into
barrage.
trouble. You were betting on the Zorbitals.
Yeah.
It's my home team though. I can't like I might be cross the galaxy, the universe, something, but I
Yeah.
can't.
Who
Won't
up?
orbitals.
Who up? Pondering their Zorb.
You're not a fair Cosmic Storm fan.
No, who could cheer for them? Losers.
Right.
Especially not the lasers.
Right.
The Lake Elsinore lasers, what a joke, am I right?
Like Elsinore, hey, well, bottom of the division now. It's a rebuilding season. All right.
The true
If you
Cinderella
say so.
story.
Oof, that. I just got PTSD from you
Cinderella.
saying it's a rebuilding season.
It's a rebuilding season. It's been a rebuilding season for the lasers for like 5 years.
So the Padres. Every decade.
Okay, so I will give you a short brief on what the mission kind of is, and then we can launch into like connections, who your captain is, what your ship is. But basically, your ship is escorting a diplomat. This diplomat is from the people of the Swamp. They actually don't. You know how like
people of the
like some letters are vocalized and some are just kind of like breath, like P versus B, like P versus B. They don't have any like voiced sounds. So everything, as you translate everything, like as they learn how to speak English and you learn how to speak their language. They don't have any. Everything just kind of sounds like a whisper. These creatures, what they look like is kind of like scaly orbs on top of their necks. Otherwise, they're like very humanoid, but like kind of scaly orbs on top of their neck, and their mouths kind of just open like Pac-Man. And inside of these mouths, they're just kind of like a row of a ton of very pointy, but small teeth. And the eyes are inside of the mouth. And so they just kind of whisper like that. And it was a remarkable day when humanity met them, because they actually introduced you to a new color. So they are able to implant something into people's eyes, and then you can finally see what people are calling Swirple. It's kind of like ultraviolet, but it's different. And as soon as the scientists got a hold of seeing Swirple, so much was unlocked. You could see different like resonances, different energies. All of a sudden, like quantum theory that didn't make any sense before became not only like easy, but intuitive. And so obviously like our interactions with them have been incredible. So yeah, you're dealing with a diplomat. His name is Whip.
Yep.
And you are transporting him back to Earth from his home planet.
I think I saved 300 credits by going monochrome, so I don't see any color. I used it all on gambling.
Ooh, we got a subscriber.
Thanks, Cleggameg.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Cleggameg.
I know that person.
That's
I
amazing.
know and love that person.
I don't know that person. Oh, hi, Nick.
Yeah, once we get like deep into it, we're probably not going to talk to the chat as much, but for now, oh my god, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Also, if you want to join the Patreon instead, we get more from that, but no pressure, no pressure. We will absolutely take a Twitch subscription.
Help us keep making this content.
Boyo!
Ooh, fun.
Our hero! Okay, anyways.
Boyo!
Yeah, so that's the basic story now. you're bringing Whip back from his home planet to Earth. And he's going to try to give, like, a bunch of people Swirple. The ability to see Swirple if you can.
Okay.
But it's also just, like, a diplomatic mission. Through the deep space.
Ooh.
Is Swirple
but yeah.
freeware? Because I'm not paying for that.
It's
Perfectly
Swirple's
happy.
free.
Gonna get Swirple Plus.
Well, I got monochrome and then I get Swirple, but I still don't get the rest of the colors because I'm not paying for that shit.
I get Swirple,
Yeah.
but every time I see it, there's like a little ad, 15-second ad that you can't click away from.
And it's just not worth it.
Called Last 4. Download it today.
But yeah, so let's see, what is there to do? What's up with
Where
the
are we on the
captain?
ship?
You guys could be anywhere, but let's
The
talk about some
captain?
of the bigger picture stuff. So, who's the captain? What's their deal?
I think the captain is a dog. Like, the way...
I was thinking that too! I
Yeah,
was thinking that
like-
too!
Fully just like a dog. Like, there's nothing in the rule book that says a dog can't be a spaceship captain, right? So that's how we got a dog captain. Like the mayor of Idlewild, is literally a dog. So like our dog is like Harlow essentially, or like another dog. Maybe it's like a little Ellie. Ellie, yes. I would love just like a little pug captain, always
Can I use
asleep in the
that-
chair.
Can I
Look
use
at
that
her
name
in
that
her
I came up
captain
with?
seat.
Yeah, what name did you have?
Our dog captain named what is it? Surname forename.
Yes, I like surname
Absolutely.
forename.
Captain forename.
Captain
What a
Captain
queen.
forename.
And we just go like surname.
Yeah, Captain Sermon.
Name sir.
Small
Captain
dog.
dog.
Hey sir, what can I do you for?
Oh
Oh
god.
my goodness.
Clever man.
Stop, Siri.
I'm fine with Harlow being captain too, but like, she's right here.
I like pug surname forename.
Okay.
So yeah, captain's a dog, and that's why they're not involved in as much. It's like, yeah, technically my boss is a dog, but like they don't tell me what to do. My boss just is a dog.
She just
No
she
actual
looks
orders
at
from the top. Just
Hold
Yeah,
on, I
big
was
C.
like,
zero
Big C at
credentials
Metal
dog.
Mage.
time out.
What?
I thought it was like a
What?
humanoid dog.
No,
alien.
a dog. It is
It's
a dog,
just
Christopher.
straight up dog. Okay,
straight
is
up
there
dog.
is there advanced technology so you can understand what
I-
is like you can understand the
Of
dog?
course, of course. We
Oh,
just haven't had enough
okay.
money to fix the battery in their collar yet. It translates.
It's like
It was
the
just
collar
like a-
from up.
Yeah. So it's a little bit broken. We got to get the battery to make the captain talk to us because we don't know what our order should be. The captain can't talk to us.
Captain
We all just
Foreman,
trying to
surname,
interpret the
the actual
big
dog.
eyes.
I was hoping it was just like a clerical issue or something, and there's just a dog as the captain, and everybody's like, "Well, that's who got instated. We just follow the dog."
I think maybe this ship did have a captain before, and like the captain was like, none of you are worth it. Like I'm gonna leave it to my dog in the will. And it's like this guy's dog, and like their captain.
Oh, it's
Okay, that
amazing.
can be Captain Darcy. Captain Darcy died. and-
Captain Darcy died, and he's like, none of you
Oh
are
my
getting the ship. I'm
gosh.
leaving it literally to my dog because they're more capable than you are.
So good. So
That's great.
funny.
And things have been running a lot more efficient since.
Honestly, yeah.
Honestly.
Get the middleman
Darcy
out
was
of
a
there.
good captain. No, she wasn't.
Oh, I love that. Okay, cool. Let's talk about a ship. So, as a group, pick 2 strengths for the ship. What do you want to call it, first of all? Or do you want to come back to that?
Ooh, we can circle back. I'll start spinning some names.
Suggestion, but I'm not married to it.
Okay, go for it.
The ship is called "Don't Ruin Your Supper."
Okay.
Don't ruin your supper.
Okay.
Don't ruin your supper. DRYS, the dries.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Just the
Ooh,
first
that's
thing that
good.
popped into my mind.
So let's pick some strengths. We got fast,
Okay.
nimble, well-armed, powerful shields, superior sensors, cloaking device, or fighter craft.
Ooh.
I feel like Max is proud that like his baby never gets scratched, so I feel like we got real good shields. So that could be one. But also being fast and stuff is cool. I don't know, like what kind of craft are we, and do we like would we have a reason to have like more than like a couple of guns on the ship?
Yeah, you're on a diplomatic mission, but also like it could be anything. Like this could have been like a commandeered ship for whatever reason.
Yeah.
This could be like, oh yeah, you like this is a very important person of this society. So yeah, we brought out the big guns for them. It could really be anything.
Yeah. Extra shields sounds fun.
I'm okay with that.
We'll have some plot armor.
Fast. I
was gonna say, yeah, that sounds really good to me.
Yes.
I
Oh
feel
yeah,
like-
invisible. Ooh, if we want to go, yeah, stealthy. Yeah.
Crescendo would probably be against a cloaking device.
But if people are after Crescendo, then she.
I mean, she didn't. She also didn't like commission the ship. She's just working on it to like get away from stuff. So
Got you.
maybe she didn't have a choice either.
Ooh, so are we?
She just complains with the cloaking devices are used.
This kind of bleeds into like the connections between us, but like, are we an established crew, or like have we been on missions together? And then this is like the next in our like line of missions that we've picked up. Are we just kind of like Planet Express, where we're just like a bunch of kind of chuckle fucks on a spaceship taking odd jobs everywhere?
Yes. I mean, I feel like that's more fun. I'm in favor of a nimble ship of chuckle fucks. And just because like you want to get like these diplomats from point A to point B in a safe way.
Mm-hmm.
So
I also like the idea, like, so this is a ship that Carter is super familiar with. It has worked on for like ever. So I think maybe you just kind of pitched your ship as like, oh yeah, we're like a diplomatic vessel, even though you have never done that before.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like we're not fully not qualified to do it, but we've like talked our way into doing it somehow, and we're starting like in media res.
Yes.
We're not, even if we're not a diplomatic vessel, I could repair us until I make us a diplomatic vessel.
Yeah.
Just a little tune-ups.
Yeah. That's really good.
Okay, so and that did we land on 2? I'll say them again. Fast, nimble, well armed, powerful shields, superior sensors, cloaking device, fighter craft.
Do we want to say nimble and shields?
Yeah,
That sounds good.
that sounds great.
All right.
Yeah, she's fine-tuned, all right? This baby turns on a dime.
Purrs like a kitten.
Yeah.
Evasive maneuvers are the only kind of maneuvers.
Okay, superior shields and nimble. Ooh, that's awesome. I love that. All right. And then you got to pick one problem with the ship. It's a fuel hog. There's only one medical pod, which is still occupied by Captain Darcy, even though they're dead.
Nobody wanted to move the body.
The one
I've been
the one
meaning to
thing
get
that
to
the
it,
captain
alright?
that Captain surnamed the dog insists on is not messing with the body of Captain
Yeah.
Darcy.
I've been meaning to get to moving it. I really have.
Every time you try, there's just like a grrr.
Is
horrible
Lana
circuit
squeamish or
breakers,
something?
which means
She's
that
squeamish.
in battle,
Yes. Yes, she's squeamish. Sorry, Chris. Yeah,
No worries,
she's
no worries.
totally squeamish. Absolutely. She acts like she's not, but absolutely.
She's used to, like, it's the future. I don't know if, like, which of you have seen Star Trek, but they use, you know, the tools. They could just fix somebody up by, like, waving the little magic wand, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. The doctors rarely see
Let me get my
blood.
tricorder.
Yeah. What's blood? Like,
Okay, so fuel hog, only one medical pod. Horrible circuit breakers, which means in battle consoles tend to explode on the bridge.
Star
or
Trek.
grim reputation. So this ship has done some bad shit in the past.
I feel like
Or
Captain
maybe
Darcy
that-
was probably not a great person, so maybe the ship didn't have a great past.
If I were just
And we're
that, I
like-
wouldn't care.
We're like the version of the crew that has not gotten fired yet, only because she died.
And the dog doesn't know how to doesn't know how to submit the paperwork.
Yep.
I do like the idea of us having a bad reputation and then still somehow managing to be able to do this diplomatic mission. Like,
Yeah.
what did we have to do to convince them to trust us?
No, that's
We're pulling from the bottom of the barrel. Everybody else is out on some other mission.
We there's a whole montage where we did a paint job on the ship to show that like, hey, this isn't us. That's a different
totally
people.
different ship. This one's got
do
a
you
purple
want-
stripe instead of a red one.
Mhm.
Do you want another shipmate hacker that could have like hacked the records?
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, hacker, definitely some sort of techie person.
What's the hacker's name?
That's up to you guys.
Hmm.
Crunch. We just call him Crunch.
Crunch.
Crunch will crunch those numbers.
Yeah. It's like,
Crunch
do your
and
thing,
a
Crunch.
cruncher.
Crunch those numbers. Like, my name is Dylan. It's like, do your thing, Crunch.
Oh, Crunch! Always trying to
Classic
stick up
crunch
for him.
behavior.
Yeah.
Classic
Dylan,
crunch
the
behavior.
number cruncher crunch.
Yes.
Good for you, Crunch. I'm glad you're
Yeah.
sticking up for yourself, telling us your real name.
I feel like his last name is like Kerunch or something. It's like Crunch or whatever. But like we just call him Crunch.
Yeah. Love it.
He's destined to be captain later.
Yeah.
Pronounced Kroger.
Captain
nah,
Crunch.
Yeah. He's like singly the most qualified person on the ship, but he's been an intern since he's like 18, and now he's like 30, and he never got a promotion.
Feel like,
the dog won't even.
I feel like our failed ship too is so like Futurama, like Planet Express bad that like we have an advertisement or like a poster that has appeared in some like public places, and it's like a picture of all of us standing with our hands on our hips, and one of us is definitely turned around.
Yeah,
Love
it's
it.
the captain asleep.
Her little pug butt. So
Yeah,
prominent.
we had to do the photo shoot like right when the captain died, so we weekends that Bernie's her, so she's in the photo shoot like this with glasses
Oh, I
on.
thought you meant the dog.
No, the Cap Darcy before she passed. She's like, or after she passed, we had to like weekends at Bernie's her to this photo shoot.
Darcy.
Ooh,
Because
alright.
it took us 6 months to get this appointment. What are we gonna do? Cancel it?
But also Captain Surname.
That's why the body's
does
still
have
in there, is that
glasses
we
as well.
reuse it. We
Yes,
reuse
Captain
it for
Surname.
we can
Of course
Bernie's
she has
circumstances.
glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That body
in
is
the
still
med
getting
pod.
used.
In the med pod, Captain Darcy has the glasses, and Captain Surname has matching glasses.
Yes.
They look so cool.
Just the sunglasses on the little pug.
Yeah.
Ellie during the break. During
The ones with like
break.
the tiniest lenses too.
Mm-hmm. Captain
Like
Darcy
smaller
had a
than a
checkered
track.
past. And
Matrix
checkered
sunglasses.
glasses.
Matrix sunglasses. She has like pince nez on her nose.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, but there has to be like a brain implant that makes this dog smarter than a normal dog. I cannot just have the captain be a normal dog.
I feel like maybe she was like a show dog, and then like retired at the top of her game, you know? Like she won all the awards, so she's just kind of like been like laying on her laurels for the last like 14 years or so.
It would be very fun if she could talk. I just want to see Chris do like a pug captain character, honestly. So selfishly, yes.
I'm
it has
totally
to fight.
fine if Captain Surname can't talk. I'm just not okay with the captain being just a normal dog.
What? Why not? You hate fun, Chris?
I think it sounds fun. She can
I'm
be
just saying,
smart.
there's so much technology now. It's an enhanced dog. Can I get the
Can you imagine like
can I
when
get
this
the
gets
adjective
animated?
enhanced, please?
We
Yeah,
all
we're just
got
like
mugs
Yes.
for the holiday that said "World's Worst Crew," and we're like, "Thanks for the mug, boss."
yeah. You can imagine
Joke's
like
on
our
you, I got a free mug, you idiot.
ship is like exploding, panels are like sparking, and there's just like a smash cuts to all of us, like and then the smash cuts to the dog just.
You're probably
Tongue out
wondering
and
how I
everything.
got here.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's still a
It's
dog.
French.
It's still a pug.
Yeah.
It looks
Zero
exactly
gravity.
like the face Kenz is making. But okay.
No, I think absolutely.
I think this is an intelligent dog. I just don't know if it's like a genius.
The chat is saying, Chris, the dog is enhanced though, right? And then Carter, okay, so what if they're a show dog?
What if they're a really
They're
pretty
enhanced.
dog?
The dog is just really good at gestures.
I think she's like sentient and has a personality, but like she was like, you know, was raised like
I feel
Yeah.
like
the
dogs
best
are
the best
sentient
dog,
to
the
begin
best life
with.
she could get. Yeah.
And
Sapient.
Clegum,
Sapient.
sapient. There you go.
I'm
Yeah.
having so much fun. This is exactly what I needed today. Thank you, guys.
We love you. And Clegum Meg says she's feeling very, or they're feeling very leave Brittany alone about the captain. So,
Yeah.
fair.
Okay. So,
Enhanced pug.
let's talk about connections. Yeah. So, I mean, I think we can make this as open-ended as Lasers and Feelings is. Basically, just try to come up with any kind of question that you find interesting, and you can ask another player that question. I will start just to take some of the... I'll start to take some of the pressure off, and I will start as Crunch, and I'm going to ask Wrench. When I first started as an intern, what life lesson did you teach me that made me way more chill about this whole thing?
Ooh.
And everyone think of questions in the meantime.
Yeah. You know, sometimes, kid, life ain't all just crunching and wrenching, you know. Sometimes you just gotta put the tools down, take a walk in the park, feel the sunlight on your face.
But sir,
At a Lake Elsinore Lasers game. You gotta get to a Lasers game, kid.
we're hundreds of light years from any sun.
Really? That far?
Yeah.
I hardly noticed. I'm always down here in the, you know, in the basement, working on old Bessie. Hits it with a wrench.
Looks like you need to take your own advice, sir. But
Yeah.
I feel like I've definitely learned something.
You know, feel the go into the VR room and feel the artificial sun on your face. You know.
Yeah.
One day you'll look around and you'll just be surrounded by metal.
We do love a good holodeck.
It's where I'm most comfortable, sir. But I'll take that advice.
He turns back on the Lake Elsinore Lasers game, and the Lasers lose 15-0. God damn it! That was 5 years ago.
Love
It's a
it.
rebuilding season.
How did they lose by that much? There's a mercy rule.
Okay, I've got one for Crescendo. Okay, I feel like we broke something on the ship. Well, Wrench was out of the area, and we still haven't told him yet. What do you think we broke, and what happened?
I think we broke an an actual elevator on the ship. And the thing is that I feel like Wrench is kind of like a do-it-yourself kind of person, and so might usually be used to taking the stairs. I just would never have noticed. Like loves using like the escape stairs or whatever, all the like back routes, like gets into the tunnels of the ship or whatever, and actually just like pops out of places. So just like
How else do
never
you think I
uses
got
the-
these steely calves?
And it just takes everyone else like forever to get her on the ship now because this crucial elevator is broken. And we're just like, just don't tell him. Just don't tell him.
It's just sort of become a trash can.
I feel like what we were doing was we were doing that thing where we were like jumping in the elevator.
like the thing
That's
that
like so dumb.
Ever since Crunch started, Crunch thought it was a baler because we're always just throwing garbage in there. But it's not a baler, it's an elevator that's just been broken for like 12 years.
It's really low quality baler. Nothing ever shrinks in there.
Okay, yeah, I love that. So we've been hanging out for like 12 years at least. I love that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've been stealing your defibrillators, like stealing like one defibrillator a year, every year, and you just like it always goes missing, and you never suspect me that I'm just like stealing your medical supplies because we're like close, but I'm just like I'm using them to like bet on oh god the orbitals all the time.
Every time we land on a new planet, I like have a defibrillator on the top of my shopping list, and you guys. Wait, again? I don't know what to tell you. They keep disappearing.
There's a whole defibrillator kit.
Okay, so when Captain Surname has the translator and it's working, which is right.
Wait, this later is what?
I'm
sorry.
Yeah, I think just as. Hey, Lana? Hey, Lana?
Yes, yeah. Oh, good, you're talking. This is good.
Yeah, it's working. It's fixed for now. It's probably gonna go out again. So the defibrillator budget is you've kind of quintupled it.
I don't. What do you mean?
Frankly, I didn't think we needed a defibrillator budget.
Oh,
thought
you
like one
never
would
know.
do. We just
Right.
go.
Right. You would
How many
think that?
cardiac incidents are there? Because I haven't seen any.
Because you haven't been in the medical bay, but we've had far more than you could ever imagine.
I see.
Secretly, she's using the defibrillator to, like, recharge her, like, cell phone and stuff.
Also, if you have defibrillator incidents, like, where are you putting the old captain's body while you're operating
We're
on
not
people?
having any incidents. No incidents. I'm just fully using them to, like, I depend on it to charge my equipment.
Actually, you know what? Like, I help you enforce that we have no incidents, and like, don't you freaking get injured because you're gonna blow our company.
Yeah, I'm a super qualified doctor.
Hey, Lana, do you keep up with, like, the medical research journals?
Oh, absolutely.
Are they close to bringing people back to life yet? Like, say, wonderful, perfect women that, are named Darcy?
Yes. Yes, so close. In fact, what we're going to need is more defibrillators in order to make that happen.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'll sign it right away. Just,
Excellent.
paw in ink, paw on paper.
Thank you.
Or I guess
Thanks.
just paw on iPad.
Perfect. This is excellent. This is exactly what we need. Thank you. Matter of years before and then we'll be able to get Captain Darcy right back. Thank you.
And no one can touch the med pod.
Not a single person will touch the med pod.
Okay, great. There's a spark and like a yep, and yep, and the translator's broken again.
Good talk. Surname. Good talk.
I forget. Are we in space, or are we currently docked somewhere?
Ooh, we're out of time. We're just kind of free flowing. Once we actually start, we'll like be locked in. I'll let you know when that happens.
Okay. Sure.
We're still in the connections phase.
I've got one for Crescendo.
Chris.
Chris, I've got what was the last thing we brainstormed together?
Ooh.
What was either something wrong with the ship itself or like a situation we were in, and how did you and I like brainstorm our way out of it?
I think I wanted more levers for more opportunities for moving in very fine-tuning the ship's movement or something like that. So I asked for like a omnidirectional steering wheel, and I like just kind of made it your job to do it, and I didn't know if it was possible. I'm just like, surely you can do it. And yeah, I wanted an omnidirectional steering wheel that like instead of like a bunch of like buttons and stuff, I could just like have this one like orb or something like that, and I could just ponder the orb and the ship would move any direction I wanted to.
We cut to like a week later. It's like Max is just like sweaty, like pushes himself out from like under the dashboard. Ugh. All right, Grace, it's all done. And when you come in, it's like two orbs that are like right next to each other. I got your what did you call it? Like a mommy directional steering situation. And it's so it's that, but it's two orbs that you use the entire time.
Yes.
Is that what it was called?
Omni, like
Oh, Omni.
Here, let me give you a dictionary example.
Oh.
Example not found.
Gotcha. So it's just kind of like redundant at this point because they both kind of do the same thing. That's what I thought.
Wait, you made two
Woof.
of them?
Well, do you like
I
it?
only wanted one. Hey,
There's two of them for like,
I need to go every direction in
instead
two
of like
places.
this. They're like this. Yeah.
like, I just put my hands on it. I'm like, how do you work this thing? And the ship itself starts like feeling like it's starting to split, or like there's like a groaning or something like that. And I'm like, oh gosh, I'm just gonna use the one, and the other one just kind of like floats.
All right.
It's so funny. The ship will just rip in half if you use both.
And he takes the other one. Like, all right.
You use
fuck it,
the other to
just
go
like-
the other direction. It's just like you could accidentally get that screwed up, or you could like, even if you did like inward directions, then it would just like the ship would compress on itself.
Mhm.
And then the bailer would be fixed.
I should have kept
I mean,
the receipt.
elevator.
these are not cheap. Like he takes it back to his workshop. But yeah, I think we've definitely like retrofitted the ship in our time. Just like fine tuning it, you know.
Yeah,
Fine-tuning.
definitely.
Love it.
Let's see.
I think we need at least one more between Lana and Max.
I've got one. Unless he has one.
No, go for it. I was just my thing would be like my big question is like how did we meet and was it like on the ship or not?
That's a good question. My question was, what friendly competition do we have?
Oh, cute.
Yeah. How did we meet? And what was the second half of that question? ADHD.
Like did I meet on the ship? Did we meet on the ship?
Oh, got you.
Like have you been like the ship's doctor for a long time and like Max is just the kind of guy to like never go see the doctor if he doesn't like really need something? He's just like,
And
no, it's
also-
fine, I'll put some ice on it.
And when you first met, what was the friendly competition that formed?
Ooh,
Yeah, I
perfect.
think
Yeah,
it
we
was
can
like
do all
I would never go to the doctor's office like when we first met. And now I just find myself going to the doctors more and more often because I'm just like, oh, those are injuries. Like I gotta go. Like I didn't just throw my back out. Like that's a hernia. Like
Oh no.
Stuff
Yeah,
that
and I
duct
will.
tape won't fix.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
You hear that? We're gonna need more defibrillator.
And like it cuts.
You solve all
just
of your
being like,
problems with defibrillator.
yeah. Flex tape it.
defibrillators and duct tape, baby.
Yeah. And I'm like, you know what, Doc? You're right.
Actually,
Your body kind of is like an engine. You got to take care of it too.
Yeah. Yeah. That's absolutely what I always say for sure.
But the first day that like I walked into the med bay ever was just like I'm like, hey, I got my big wrench on one arm, and then in the other hand I've got like my right foot. The
Oh.
wrench went off.
Oh. Okay.
It's like
Hi.
like lasered across.
Uh.
Yeah, I couldn't fix this one myself.
Can your species survive like that for long?
Hey, it's fine. I'm cool.
You're like.
I'm from
bleeding
Lake
out.
Elsinore, baby. We're made of stunner stuff.
Oh. All right. Then in that case, carry on. We can deal with it later.
All right, and he just kind of like pogo sticks away.
And then falls over in the hallway, and she's like, "Oh, it's
The
one of
laser goes
those."
off again. The laser goes off again. Cut back to him. He's got both arms. He's got both feet.
And she's like, all right. And then like she'll, as soon as he falls over and the laser goes off, she's, oh, okay. And she'll go and like just drag him back and like stack his legs on top of him. And
Yep,
pull
I
him
deserve
back into
this.
the med bay. And yeah, we'll duct tape you up. We'll get you some. We'll use the defibrillator on you, of course, at the end. And then,
Sure. Do you always need to do that, or?
oh, I like to just in case.
Oh, that's nice.
And then yeah,
Wish I had you after the World Series. The Lasers they lost it. 3-1 lead. Thought I was gonna have a heart attack then.
Sometimes, yeah, we do see an uptick in medical emergencies after crazy sports games, so that makes sense. That tracks.
After we use the defibrillator.
Now lay down and let me use my like wavy wand thing that'll heal all your injuries real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Quadcorder, the upgrade.
Yes. Exactly. And then I'll duct tape your clothes back together since your pant legs made it into like shorts. Unless you like the shorts, I don't want to assume.
He's got like insanely muscular calves, like the stairs. He's conquered those things.
Oh, well,
Sorry,
He's like, you know what?
You're not mending those shorts. I don't think.
Yeah, no, he's
he
not.
like puts the duct tape away and doesn't even ask about it in that case.
Yeah, he's just shorts and like white tank top now. Wife pleaser,
I think
which is
I have a question
Wow.
for one of you. Actually,
Ooh, okay,
connections
okay.
question. I want to say.
Shock therapy.
I want to say, Wrench. We had a nickname for Captain Darcy when she was still alive. What did we call her,
Ooh.
that's a good question.
and why? What's the story behind it?
I don't know. Did we call her like Fartsy Darcy or something? Because she was always blaming it. She was always blaming it on surname, forename.
It was me.
But we always knew it was her.
Oh,
I'll take the blame. I'll take it. I farted.
That chair has seen only deposits, no withdrawals.
Yeah. Like now that the captain's gone, it's like confirmed. It's like, well, now Fartsy.
That chair is collecting compound interest for sure.
Yeah.
If you bring that up, then Captain's surname will absolutely pretend to fart every once in a while. Just do a little.
Yeah.
That was me again.
It's like she's still
regular.
here. Regular. Going up.
Like clockwork.
Oh, it is 9 o'clock, isn't it?
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Ooh, and
Is
we
everyone
haven't
feeling
come
good
up
on
with the ship name.
connections? Oh yeah, ship name. Jeez.
You did use Old Bessie, which was,
Old
I think
Bessie
that's
is
just like
fun.
the engine that he had, but like
Ooh, so then like something with best in the name that you shortened to Old Bessie?
Ooh,
Mhm.
ooh, that's fun.
Best pizza.
yeah, best
Best
pizza.
pizza on Mars,
Best
baby.
pizza
so
and crew.
hungry. No, that sounds so good. Oh.
There's a new one in Escondido, and I gotta go.
We gotta
Let's go, guys.
go. Let's go.
Um,
After this, just
yeah, meet up.
What about second to last Bastion?
Old Basti.
hold Basti.
The old
I
bastard.
like how it's second.
Yeah, the
That's
old
fun.
bastard is a fun one.
But the thing is, it wasn't
Ooh.
like professional enough for whatever like space force we're in. Like whoever named it didn't like account for like the space code or like the space ops code, and so like nobody uses that name because it gets us in trouble with the officials or whatever.
I feel like the ship is what she got in the divorce, like with her husband or something. Like that, like this is his prize. This is like his Jaguar, like his Porsche. In the divorce, she got the ship just to spite him. You know, she's like that's like the only thing she asked for.
And so like
Ted Lasso.
Yeah, and I think that's why Max joined the ship. He's like, "You've got one of these beauties. There's only 4 like these in existence, and 3 of them are left." And he's just like, and you're just taking it in for an oil change, and you're getting the standard oil. No, and I think he joined the crew just to work on like such a beautiful, like amazing, like one of a kind ship. And he's like, I'm gonna take care of this because you have no idea what you're doing, and I can't let something like this be taken to Pet Boys. You know.
If she
I
got
love that.
this,
Yeah, if it's got nimble and if it's got superior shield or powerful shields.
Yeah, and I think that's why he wants
Ooh,
the powerful
yeah.
shields because he doesn't want this thing hurt or hit.
Oh, so it was nimble. Ooh, yeah, it's kind of like the Kessel Run. Like it's not about
Yeah.
speed; it's about like maneuverability.
Yeah, which
And
is why you have
added
the
all these
mommy
shields to
directional
protect
orbs.
Love it.
we got this in the divorce, then are we actually getting paid, or are we just like hobby it?
I feel like we get paid for odd jobs. Like,
Yeah.
Fair enough.
could be like a crew for hire.
Sure.
And maybe we win gambling sometimes. You know?
Yeah.
As long as it's not Chris making the calls.
But yeah, name. I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't have to necessarily be like Old Bessie or whatever. Like, he might just like call the engine that. I don't know. Like, it's like I feel like it's a really good ship or like a really good name. So like maybe like whatever like the husband originally named it. Like the SS something. I don't know. Nothing's coming. I'm drawing a blank. The
What was
like
that?
the It's like called the alimony or something.
Oh, I said SS Horizonborn.
Horizon Born is good.
I keep thinking of B names, and it was like the Beethoven.
The Beethoven with Crescendo.
The
That was
Horizon
unintentional.
Breaker.
Ooh, Horizon Breaker's even.
Ooh, Horizon
better.
Breaker's nice. Yeah.
Sure.
Horizon Breaker. I like it.
The old HB.
And this is like a Horizon class like spaceship. And yeah, like this is like one of a kind of vessel. And she just like has it and doesn't know what to do with it. She's just happy that he doesn't have it, you know?
Mm.
So I feel like maybe we could also have been like hunted by this person. Like maybe like this guy could be like financing like things against us. Like he could be our enemy because he's trying to get his shit back.
Yeah, because he doesn't know she's dead.
Yeah, doesn't know that she's dead too. He's like, she signed it away to the dog.
Just as a final insult.
That's why the dog's got it.
Ooh. What's in
The dog
Pride
has
and
power of
Prejudice,
attorney.
What's Mr. Darcy's first name?
Aloysius.
Is that true? That doesn't feel right.
I want to say it's not Matthew,
Harvey.
is it? Or do you guys know in the chat? Otherwise, I'm googling it.
Fitzwilliam. Oh, that's
No.
absolutely the guy that's coming after you.
Fitzwilliam.
Fitzwilliam.
Fitzwilliam is
Dog.
very villainous.
That's such a villain name. Fitzwilliam.
We all just call him Fitz.
Ooh, Fitz.
The old
Fitz is
Fitz
throwing
is
his
coming
Fitz
after us again.
Fitz in the tantrums. Am I right?
Oh my god.
That fits on his tantrums. Okay, so I think we're good. I think that's enough to start.
Oh my god, every time something goes wrong or every time we're attacked, we could have the double entendre of, that fits.
That
Hey,
fits.
That's
Yeah.
fun.
Like, that fits, but also, yeah, anyway.
That fits. This is very fun.
Does our ship have like a call sign? I guess that would be like the ship's name, but like when we're docking or something, does our ship have like a call sign? Or
I
like
already
a
forgot our ship's name.
yeah.
Horizon
So it's like the
Breaker.
Horizon Breaker.
Horizon Breaker. HB2ZN.
Oh, that's fun.
Mm.
Okay, so each of you find yourselves in your various posts in the Horizon Breaker. The music just stopped. Oh, it got really intense. This is not the right vibe, but it's fine. You find yourselves in your various positions on the ship. Lana, you are in the medical bay. There's a pile of 7 unopened defibrillators. You know you need to inventory those, but I mean, keeping up with all the defibrillators is so much. Yeah. Okay. Max De Laurentiis. You're in the engineering bay. Another fuse popped, another hyperfuse popped. And when hyperfuses pop, you know that's going to be an afternoon.
Yeah.
So
Damn
you're working on
hyperfuse.
popping one of those suckers out, putting in the new one. With this old Horizon Breaker model, I mean, it's a classic, and it's the worst part about it is that every part kind of has to be custom.
Yeah.
But you're working on that. Chris, or Crescendo.
Mm-hmm.
You are in the navigation seat. You have your hand on the orb. You're tempted, once again, to touch the second orb,
How did you
but
know?
better. You're
I
always
would look at it
tempted.
sometimes and I'm like, think of all of the directions we can go.
Especially since you have heard about Swirple. You're like, is it possible to move in 2 different directions at once? And based on what the ambassador has been saying, potentially it is. And you think, it might be worth getting some of this, whatever they use to make people see Swirple. It might be worth getting your hands on that. Oh, did we establish what everyone's number is?
Oh no, we didn't.
That's
We didn't.
massive. This is
It's the
the only rule in the game is lasers and feelings, so we need to figure out what your number is. So according to the doc, the higher you go, you are heading towards lasers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the lower you go, you're heading towards feelings. This is a D6 game, so you're going to roll between 0 and 3 D6s. That'll determine how successful you are. How lasery, how feely are you?
Full laser, baby.
We'll start with Matt. Yeah, I know. So are you thinking like a full 6, where like if you roll 4 feelings, you're kind of fucked? Or are you going like 5? Kenz.
Ooh.
I mean, Kendra.
I don't think. Can you go 6?
I don't know that you're allowed to.
It says choose a number
I'll
2
take
to
a
5.
Oh, yeah, 2 to 5. Yeah, high
Yeah,
number
I'm
means you're
going-
better at lasers. Low number means you're better at feelings. So probably a 5?
Yeah, I'm gonna say Chris's Crescendo is fairly asocial.
Okay.
Not like an aversion, just not very good at communicating.
Sure. Alright, so Chris is 5. Very lasers.
I feel like Max is probably like I want to say he's a 3 because like he's all lasers, right? But there's a passion that's there, right? So he's got a lot of feelings about things, and so I think he's like sitting right between. He's at a 3.
Also with the sports fan thing, very like superstitious,
Yeah.
not very scientific. It's more
Like,
like
whoa! You never step on a ship with your left foot first.
Is that a thing?
I don't know. It's one of the two, but yeah, it's a superstition. I just don't know if it's left or right.
Oh,
Love it.
neat.
But I'm making it up, so it's right.
Sure.
Alright, so you are a 3. You are slightly better at feelings.
I'm
Which
slightly
makes-
better at feelings.
Like, yeah, like, so if you're rolling a feelings roll, you would have to roll
Uh-huh.
above a 3, which is technically easier.
Oh, above. So it's like above and below. Gotcha. Because, well, then I'll say 4. I want to say because I do think he's like his main thing is that he's good with like as an engineer, you know, but he's passionate. So I'll say he's a 4.
Right, more towards the middle than extremely lasers. Cool. And then Kenz. How is the good doctor?
Yeah, as we've been talking, I've been like building her out in my head is kind of like not super honest. So I'm wondering if she's a 3. So
lying is much more feelings than lasers.
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
I think.
Feel like
Depends on how you lie, actually.
Yeah, I feel like it's either that or it's like using reasoning to like no, it's definitely more feelings. I'll say I'm a 2. I'll be a 2. Why not?
Ooh, maximum feelings?
I mean, if I'm using him to manipulate people.
Sure.
Can you imagine if you were a 5 and like your lasers is just carving on people in the med bay?
I mean, I do want to be like semi good at being a doctor, so I feel like 3. I'm leaning towards 3, like right in the middle of the 2.
Sure, that sounds great.
Cool.
Of the 4 possible numbers, that's one of them.
I know all of
thank
those
you.
numbers.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
I do.
think it's great.
I do. I just learned about 3 recently, actually.
Okay, great. So then you were sitting at 3. Love it. Okay, that's probably the most important part of the game. I'm surprised we took so long to get there. But that's your number.
The narrative is the fun part.
Yeah.
Everyone remember your number. Anytime I ask for a roll, if it's a lasers roll, you're trying to roll under your number. If it's a feelings roll, you're trying to roll over your number. If you roll exactly your number, it's a lasers feelings roll, and you get to ask a little extra question.
Cool.
You get to ask basically any question you want, which is fun. To get like a little extra insight in what's going on. So, yeah, you all find yourselves in your different parts of the ship. Yeah, I'm gonna say that Lana, you hear a little intercom like activation, and over the intercom you hear "Arp, arp."
I go over to the intercom and I like push my button and I'm like, could you please repeat that?
It activates again. Arp, arp.
Can I help you, Captain?
You all
Do I
have
get the
done this
sense
to yourselves.
Do I get the sense that
I'm
this is like the
thrilled.
intercom outside my door, or this is to the whole ship?
This feels this is like specifically to the medical bay.
Okay, cool. Yes, how can I help you, Captain?
Arp.
Okay. Would you be able to tell me where you are so I can come have this conversation face to face?
Give me I would say a lasers to determine
Ooh, okay.
where the captain to deduce where the captain would be.
Okay. Cool. So I want to roll under my number 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a 2.
Oh, you deduced it.
Very
Because it's
nice.
two.
So 1 die succeeds. You manage it. The stakes of this are very low, so I'm not going to inflict a complication or harm or cost. You would know that the captain would probably be either... since you rolled 1 die, not 2, I'll say they're either in their quarters or in the the bridge.
Okay. All right, Captain. I'm going to have you do 3 bucks for bridge, 2 bucks for your quarters.
You hear back. Arp!
All right, Captain. I'll go check both places. I'll see you soon.
And
then
as soon as the doors open, you hear the like hydraulic sounds, and the captain is right outside of your door. You see the cute little pug, the tongue sticking out of their mouth.
Hello, Captain. Hi, hello.
They bark and they kind of put their feet up on your knees, and you see them with determination walk down a very sterile hallway.
All right, then I follow her.
You pass by the trash compactor / elevator, and you walk down a couple flights of stairs, and you are brought to just kind of the guest cabins. So like you and your crew have your own cabins, and then there's kind of just some that you've cleaned up for this mission, kind of haphazardly.
Just make all the places where like our guest might visit look clean.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You see your captain stand in front of the door, do a couple spins, and kind of just press the installed little button that Max installed for the captain. It's door openers for the captain that require the captain's paw prints to open. You see the door kind of like open just a little bit, just enough for the captain to fit through, and walks through. And as you go to like kind of follow, the captain goes, "Arr!" and just kind of like,
all right, I'm coming. Oh, I'm not coming. I like radio Max.
raises a paw and does one of these,
Okay.
and then does this. Give me a feelings to kind of get what the captain's saying. A feelings roll.
This is the consequences. That's a 6.
6. That's excellent. That's way above. Yeah. Basically, the captain's saying, "Go gather the others."
Okay.
And I'm gonna talk to the guest for a while, and
Oh no.
I want a all hands meeting to talk to the guest, to our diplomat.
Hi, Captain.
All of that with just like a couple of gestures.
Just a few, yeah.
Hi, Captain. I'll go get them. And I will like jog off and like run to the nearest intercom and be like, all hands. And then I like radio Max separately. Hey Max, can you bring that thing to like fix the captain's collar again? Please.
You hear on the other end, it sounds like he's listening to the recently released Wicked soundtrack. So if you care to find, he goes like, you hear like a record scratch. Oh, sorry, what was it?
The captain's collar is malfunctioning once again, and normally it wouldn't be a big of a deal, but with the, Ambassador Whep on board, we really need her to be in speaking form.
Yeah. But see, when the captains can't talk, the captain doesn't give me orders.
Right. This is so true. So true. And I agree with you 110%. But if you could please just fix the collar, we can, it can malfunction later.
All right, I'll be up in like, 10 minutes?
As soon as you can.
Starting up those stairs. Getting those steps in. And you hear him, he goes, "Ah!" And then you hear clink, 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 clink as he starts to walk up the middle stairs.
He never remembers to turn off his intercom. Now I won't be able to put out any more messages because
he doesn't. Like, it's like he's permanently like on the talk button. It's like when you switch to his channel, it just like feeds into like what like the sounds are in that room, and it's usually like clank, clank, or like.
I'll change the channel and like again.
So what is all hands?
All hands.
Because is that like everybody on the ship, and are we it? Does that mean you've also called like 50 other people, or is it just us 3 and Crunch?
She told me.
I think we're the only crew members in Crunch. Yeah.
Yeah. All hands. The ambassadors' quarters. All hands.
I feel like, can there be a intercom next to the Baylor elevator?
Yeah, sure.
I feel like I'm already hanging out there. I'm drinking a that's so energy drink, and then I just like finish it. I'm like, what? And then I toss it into the broken elevator.
It's like when you drink it, you get like a That's So Raven like vision of the future.
It's a future I can see.
But again, it's always wrong. The vision.
Troubles,
Yeah, it's always wrong.
actually. It's
This is what you would have done if you were tired. Check that out. That's not happening anymore. You've altered the timeline, bud.
Oh, that's so bleak. That is so bleak.
Know that you're awake.
As you throw the can into the elevator, you do see a little eye stalk come out of the pile of trash and then immediately pop back in.
I say, not now, Eugene. I gotta go, and I just like start walking to it.
He knows it.
Love it.
Eugene is actually my pet. In fact, she says, "Not now, Eugene. Mama's gotta take care of work."
As you all gather to where Lana is, and you see that Crunch is there too, and you see he has his little laptop, and he barely acknowledges you. He just kind of looks up and gives like a head nod, and then goes back to his whatever number crunching he's doing, or whatever the hell he's doing. Who knows what Crunch does?
Can I give him a noogie?
As you
Just like
do,
a light
he's
one. Oh.
A 30-year-old man gives him a noogie.
I told you not to do that.
Crescendo doesn't know how to show affection.
Oh.
There's a loud boom as Wrench drops his wrench, as Max drops his wrench on the table and puts his feet up.
Do you
Glistening, sweaty calves.
I know I'm the junior member, Chris. I know you all see me as a little kid, but I'm 35.
Oh my gosh, when did that happen?
We've been on this ship a long time, Lana.
I swear I thought you were like 20.
How did you think he was 20? He's been on this ship for at least 13 years. Wait, no, at least 17 years.
Oh yes, I absolutely pay attention. You're right. I'm sorry.
I've biohacked myself to look more youthful.
That tracks.
And as he says that, you all see that the door that the captain went into, Lana, you would know that this is the door the captain went into. The rest of you know this is where the guest, the diplomat, is staying. You see kind of on the little display that's on the outside, you see it start to kind of blink red.
Oh. Is that good or bad? It feels bad. Red feels bad.
Oh, weird.
It's
It might just be a
blinking gray
little
for
software
me.
glitch. I could probably fix that. And you see he walks up to the door. You see he plugs a little, like, cord into the door, and he starts... Yeah, we are compromised. Our entire system, in fact, is entirely compromised.
Max puts up his helmet, and he's just like, "Huh? Is this a wrenching thing or a crunching thing?"
Well, I could try to bypass the system. Oh,
It's a crunching thing, and he
you
goes
see
back
his-
to sleep.
You see his laptop fully catch on fire. Okay, the lithium is unstable. He drops it on the ground. It pops and kind of sends shards of, like, explosive battery kind of everywhere. Well, that's bad. We have been fully mainframe grabbed.
Not
Whoever's-
the mainframe.
As soon
Hit
as you say
Zordis,
not
please.
the mainframe, you hear just a loud, like, banging sound, and the entire ship, you feel like, lurches.
Bessie!
As that happens, I think of the omnidirectional steering wheel, and I was like, if anyone was gonna do it, I was gonna be the first! But also, can I plug into the... As an android, can I, like, try and plug myself into the mainframe or like the system.
Ooh, it's
Hey,
gonna
you
what
see-
are your intentions with my Bessie? All right.
As you
I don't know.
as you go to plug into the same like port that Crunch did, Crunch like with he's very stoic. He's very lasers. But at the same time you see tears streaming down his face as he's kneeled down in front of his beautiful laptop, essentially his girlfriend. And I wouldn't recommend that, actually. If it can destroy Sandra Lee, it could probably destroy you.
Oh my gosh, my defibrillators! They're plugged in upstairs! Oh no! I start to take off and I'm like, but wait, am I needed here?
As you freak out about your defibrillators, I'm like, oh no, your defibrillators! I was gonna... Never mind!
What's
What are your
everybody doing?
intentions
Yeah, are
with
you,
my defibrillators?
Lana, are you going to the medical bay? Where are you going?
Yeah,
What's everybody doing?
I'm taking Crunch up and putting him up against the wall, like by his shirt. Tell me, kid, what the hell happened? Why are you
Sandra
messing
Lee
with my
is
ship?
Sandra Lee is dead. Wrench, now's not the time. Let me mourn.
Oh god, not Sandra. And he kind of like lets him slide down to the ground.
Just
What
tries
is
to
this? Some
collect-
sort of?
Tries to collect the non-burning pieces of his laptop and just like is kissing them. Sandra,
She's gone, kid. She's
He's
gone.
got like, he's
No!
got some sort of AI on there that he's getting way too close with.
I can fix her. I can fix her, Wrench.
I would like to try and
You gotta
get
let it
very
go.
close to jacking into the system, and then I would like to say that as I start to get close, I can feel some sort of static or ominous energy coming off of it, and I'm just like, oh yeah, that's nasty.
Yeah, give me a lasers check.
Sure. That's a 2.
A 2, excellent. Yeah. So as you're approaching this thing, you get the sense that something about it feels so off. Like it's not lasers enough. It's way more feeling, which you don't expect from the ship's software.
I would like to, with that information, look up at just the ceiling and just be like, Sandra? As if maybe his like computer AI took over the ship or something.
I love that, but the ceiling does not respond.
I run over to a screen that would do
Freaking
like
ceiling.
diagnostics on the bridge, and I would just be going through and sorting through like if there's any mechanical issues. I don't care about computers. It's like, are there any mechanical issues with the engine or like with our ability with like shields, like systems? Like, are we good?
Absolutely. Give me a lasers.
Lasers. And I want to roll under a 4. Whoa.
And I would say you're prepared. Specifically, you're prepared for this, so you can roll 2d6.
Okay. That was a 1. And that's a 1. I rolled 2 1s. And my number's 4 for lasers.
Beautiful.
I don't think
Also,
that would
just as a reminder, anyone can help anyone. So if people want to roll their own lasers check, and as long as you succeed, you can give them an extra die.
Definitely run off to the medical bay to check on my defibrillators.
Okay. So yeah. Sorry, Carter, you got 2 successes?
Yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, you are looking on the screen. Sorry, the music just paused, so I have to.
That's like he's just like looking over it, and running through the numbers real quick.
What a cliffhanger! The music cliffhanger and the story cliffhanger.
As you,
Come on, old girl, speak to me, talk to me.
ooh yeah, this song is fitting
Smack
to
the
that for
jukebox.
sure.
Heck
As you're
yeah.
looking at this screen, you are so proud of this ship's shields. You installed them yourself. They were top of the line. They cost a pretty penny. And you see the meter. Ship integrity. Shield integrity. Dropping faster than you've ever seen it drop before.
No, 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 no!
And you see it go all the way down to 0. There's a pause, and then they shoot back up to 100.
Does that seem like that's a pattern? Like that's something that's going to be continuously happening? Like there's going to be like a gap in our shields, or did that just happen one time?
No, it happened the one time. You do see hull integrity, and you see a massive blinking red light that says compromised.
No, 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 not a scratch! No, not a scratch! And where does it say there's a compromise on the hull? What part of the ship?
Ooh, yeah, I would say on the port side, kind of up towards the bridge, which, you know, that Crescendo just left.
Okay, I start to run after her.
Okay. Is Crescendo, or yeah, who
that
else
came
is
from?
else? Yeah, came from.
Came from. Gotcha. Is that so? That's like by where the elevator was.
No. So like in the front, there's like kind of like that actual sheet, like panel that you can see through, like an actual like glass-ish panel. It seems like it's around there.
Okay. There's a hull breach. We gotta contain it. We gotta make sure nothing got in. We gotta make sure that nothing got out. And I'll start making my way towards where the hull was breached with my wrench on my back.
Cool. Lana, you get to the med bay.
Mm-hmm.
You see your stack of defibrillators
So
just
dumb.
askew. They didn't
Askew?
tip over.
I do want
They're-
this.
they're
No.
so askew.
No! Say it isn't so! My babies!
And you push them slightly, and they're back perfectly straight and up.
I take some duct tape and I like tape them to the wall and I'm
Yes,
like,
yes.
not
This
again.
is how medical equipment works.
My kind of doctor.
We also tape scalpels together, if anybody's wondering.
When you
sorry,
use a magic wand for everything, like,
yeah, you don't even have to like pick a setting. You just wave it.
yeah, and it knows. It knows. I don't need to actually know anything. And then I'm like, okay, that's handled.
Glorified
I should,
rattle.
I should go back and check on the rest of the team. I leave and go back out and check on the rest of the team.
Okay. You meet back up with Crescendo. Speaking of Crescendo, what are you doing?
Am I still kind of just in the room with the guy with what's his name?
Whelp. Whep.
Oh, nobody's
Where
in
does
that. Just the captain, as far as you know.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
where have I gone?
You were
since-
outside of the room, checking on the like. You felt that you were about to plug in, and then you felt the like very feelings of it, and you decided
Gotcha.
not to so far.
Are they locked in there right now?
Ooh,
or can
now
I just
I'm Max De Laurentia. Hey, I got a big old red
again.
No,
I love this
ship.
Horizon
And
Breaker is my baby.
And I've got a gambling problem.
So what happens, Kendra?
Oh, no.
What do we do?
Is there?
Oh, never mind. Sorry,
Oh,
your lore mastery has been revoked.
Oh, that's okay.
that's okay.
Easy come, easy go. Can I just go into the room with Captain's surname and whip?
As you try to, it's locked down.
I knock and I'm like, hey, I think something's wrong.
Oh,
You know, that's like a safety measure that like sometimes like the door of that room will just lock like the captain inside. Oh, sorry, it's broken. It doesn't work. I don't know what to do.
we
It's
got
like nothing out.
back
It's like
now.
nothing out of the ordinary. It's just like something that I have to turn off personally when I get back.
Crescendo, I will say you see Lana approaching, And you did hear Max talk about how there was a breach in the bridge.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I knock again, and it's like, don't worry, we got it though. And I turn around like somewhat frantic, and I'm just like, I look at Lana. I'm like, bridge, probably no. I don't know. I think we have a hole.
Oh, we have a hole. Oh, we have a hole in the hull. Got you.
Something about a hole or a hole. I don't know. And then
Okay.
Max like pipes in over intercom, and he's like, "Yeah, we got a hole in the hull, guys. Come on, get it together."
Oh, okay.
It came from by where Chris was coming from.
Okay.
I'm on my way there now to assess the damage.
All right. How can we help?
I'll let you know what it looks like when I get there.
All right.
If we got a hole in the hole, like maybe space is getting in. How much do you need to breathe?
Oh, these are good questions.
There's bulkheads. There's bulkheads. This baby is tighter than, a jar of peanut butter.
Okay. All right. Understood. I have to back.
Always did
I
have
look
a
up
hard
at
time
the
with
ceiling.
that.
Your
Jiffy.
euphemisms mystify me.
You ever try to open the butter in a vacuum? It's sealed.
I feel like
And as
it's
you
like, what about
approach,
pickles?
as Max, you are full-blown sprinting up to the bridge. As you press the button, and you see the door lift up, you see it looks like... You don't know how your sensors didn't clock this, but you see on this big, like, panel that is basically like the windshield, you see what looks like massive tentacles that reach across the whole thing that look like octopus tentacles. You see the individual suckers, except each sucker is the size of a person. And you see this big beak that has shoved, kind of drilled its way through this glass, whatever, super glass, space glass.
Super glass.
Super glass. TM.
It's drilled through this panel
We've got a
and
temper.
opened up and kind of formed a ramp down. And you see multiple creatures that look like humanoid in shape, except they have an extra arm coming out of their chest. Kind of like greenish skin and kind of jumpsuits, like orange jumpsuits. And you see they walk down this like beak ramp, and dozens of them kind of single file out, and they kind of form two lines. And then finally the last one in a, like, wearing a beautiful like crown, it looks like made of like a black onyx, steps out and says, hello.
Hey.
What the hell are you doing on my ship?
Oh, is this your ship? I noticed you didn't have a docking hole for my dodecapus, so we made one.
I got something you can duck in your hole, bud. And you hear like, like the laser starts to light up, and he's just gonna like with his other hand like touch his little comm device. We've been boarded. And I'm just like holding it there, like it's charged up, ready to go. But I let you guys know that we've been boarded. Squid things.
Squid things. Oh.
Yeah, they look
Ooh.
very humanoid. They don't have any hair that you can see, but like otherwise they look very like human-like, hairless, green skin, and just an extra arm out of the front.
I'm full.
Oh wow,
sprinting
that is
ahead
what
of-
is that thing you're holding? That's so crazy.
I'm full sprinting ahead of Lana, by the way, and I'm just like shouting at the ceiling or the intercom or something. I'm just shouting. I don't think Crescendo knows where any of the intercoms are, so she just shouts into the ether and hopes somebody hears her. She's like, "Did you ask them if they are nice?"
It's been 12 years.
Can I help you?
Lana is like, seems like a good night for calamari. And she grabs a defibrillator off the wall, straps it on her back like a backpack, and just strides like super slow down the hallway towards the bridge. Like not frantic.
A huge part of roles is being prepared. If somebody goes into cardiac arrest, you are so prepared.
So ready. I'm so ready. Hey, that might not be the only thing you can do with a defibrillator, okay?
Yeah. And she's got my heart racing.
Hey.
Love it. So as you guys enter into the bridge, sprinting down, you catch up to this kind of face-off between Max and this creature wearing this, like, onyx crown. He says, looks like there's more of you. No, none of you have third arms. That's so sad. Is this like a ship for people who have lost their third arm?
No,
that's so sad. I feel so bad for all of you.
We're just, human, robot, alien people.
I had one once, but I couldn't afford it anymore, so I had to get rid of it.
Oh my
Augmentations
goodness.
are expensive.
How do you even open spice bananas without 3 arms?
So, great question. Do you not know what my people are called?
No, I don't. What are your people called? I'm so interested.
No, I want Max to tell us.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. It's
the doctor. It's the doctor. It's the
12
doctor
years.
people.
The doctor people.
Where you learn to do medicine.
Yes, yep. That's what my people are called. Definitely.
Oh my goodness.
Are
you having conflict?
You're Planet Med School.
Is this like interpersonal conflict that I am witnessing? How embarrassing. I just met you.
Are they not called Zorbicans?
That is exactly what they're called. Thank you.
Oh. Yeah. I thought you said you were from med school.
All right. Anyway.
Just assume that was the name of the place you were from.
No, Max. Med school is like another form of auto shop. It's like that's not even close. Like med school is not a planet.
Yeah, but see, I got my certificate. I didn't have to go to no school for it. You see, like they're always telling you to go to college, go to the university, go to the big intergalactic space place. Nah, I learned my job in a shop, just like my old man.
Congratulations.
You see the leader kind of lean over to one of. They seem to be having interpersonal conflict. I don't even know what's happening. This is. Well, let's let them have a moment.
Dear.
We wouldn't want to interrupt on their moment.
So what's up with that crown?
Oh, me? My crown? I made it. Isn't it beautiful?
Nice.
Who gave it to you?
No, I made it myself and I put it on my head, and then everyone thought, wow, you should be like our leader. You look so like a king. And I thought, yeah, I mean, I did make the crown. That was very innovative of me.
Mm-hmm.
So
Did
maybe
you make
I
that ship that punched a hole in my ship?
Oh no! Are you talking about the dodecapus?
Sure.
Right.
Oh no, that's just our friend, and we like to hang out in its mouth. Isn't that weird?
So quirky.
Sure.
How would you like it if we played improvisational boarding party on your ship?
Oh, I mean, that would be fine. We have a clear docking holes, and you guys didn't, so we just made one for you. Again, you're welcome. We did it for you.
We will fashion you a new one if it comes to it.
Did you even try reaching out to us to ask us if we had one?
Oh no, space out here is very dangerous, don't you know?
She looks over at the broken windshield. She's like, yes.
So then you attack us?
Attack?
It seems very attacky.
Who attacked?
It looks like you did. We got red alerts, klaxons, wah, wah, and then our shields went down.
I see.
And here's this thing.
I think you're just really confused. Actually, what's happening is we noticed that you have a bad visitor on your ship, and we came to get rid of it, and then maybe we could be friends, and we could, like, kiss Or high five?
I would like to get in in the crowned one's face and be like, well, and this is like full stick up for my friends mode. Well, according to their, I look back at Lana, I'm like, feelings? Feelings. Yeah. According to their feelings, I'm sorry, I haven't had those installed in forever. They don't like your approach.
Oh my goodness!
You have a communications.
You got right up in his face.
Yeah.
He's like, oh my goodness! It's way too early for kissing.
Well, just I don't know. Next time we use the communications unit, and I just like look around for a communications unit that I can't find. I have no idea how it actually works. I just know that we have something of the sort.
Can I go up next to you and push the button right next to you and like lean into the very obvious microphone and go, it's right here. And you can just hear it echoing around
How do you do that? I push the button really, really assertively, and I'm like, it's right here.
Oh wow, that's so fancy.
Yes,
Your
good,
whole
good,
ship
good.
is your voice.
Yes. So you want to take care of our visitor? That's not necessary. We're just we only have one extra person on board. We're just transporting them to another planet.
And she's a dog. All right.
No, that's the captain.
dog.
What? Ooh,
Max,
what
that's
is it
the
called?
We don't got no special visitors. Kick rocks, pal.
Oh, do you
Kick
have
space
rocks for
rocks.
me to kick? My feet are so
Yeah.
soft. I don't know if I could. do
They're
it without
outside,
harming
where
myself.
you should be.
What?
Then you punched a hole in my ship.
Max,
Made a docking bay for you?
Like Max is hot. Max is like hot and bothered, like in the face. He's like sweating. He's like there's like a vein going down his forehead. Like there's somebody punched a hole in his ship. Yes, yeah, his calves are absolutely rippling. He's on the balls of his toes
Ow!
like he is all the time.
Oh,
Big ass wrench on his.
Ooh, I'm gonna roll a feelings.
Okay.
Something that
He's having a
was the
big
initial
feeling right now.
Something that was like one of the initial character ideas for Max was that he had like a kick-ass mustache, and it's something I failed to mention. So he has like this thick, like Tom Selleck mustache. I feel like it's important for you all to know. Yeah.
Oh my goodness! I see what you are saying now. You are so upset because our whole you think will not be complete. No, that's not correct at all. Your brain is wrong. Let me fix. And you see him like look over to the Dodecapus. He says, "Please, my good friend Dodecapus, make a sphincter." And you see like from its mouth a little like web shooter appears, and it shoots kind of like flesh into the side, and you see a sphincter like flunk closes. That's much more secure, and it's a good dock hole for you.
He's shaking. Did
then
you just put an asshole on my ship?
It looks a lot like the captain's butt.
Did you put Darcy's ass on my ship?
No, not that captain.
I don't understand.
Captain Forename.
I made it.
Oh.
I made it better. Look, he is stronger than your silly, silvery,
Xanthanite metal? Xanthanite steel?
Yeah, it's stronger than your pathetic metal.
I walk over with one of my wands and I poke at the sphincter. Fascinating.
I'd like
kinda
to think that at
ripples.
least some of us
It
haven't seen
pulses.
Darcy's butthole.
It's
For my
not-
sake.
The only thing that's supposed to pulse on this ship is the engine, not the walls.
The little
And that might be an asshole, but I'm real mad at you right now, buddy.
I like to think that I don't have any incorrect brain thoughts. Just file not found.
Just 404 hours.
Well,
Oh no! I didn't mean to upset anyone. I wanted to join this little party and become friends. I just thought, you have a world-ending kind of dangerous creature on your ship.
Right.
And I thought
Right.
maybe we should just be friends and I could give you
we-
a dock hole.
Sure. So can we circle back to the whole world-ending person on board our ship? I'm assuming you're not
Hey!
referring to yourselves.
No. Why
Yeah.
would we destroy a world? That's not us. That's not what
That's
we
what
do.
I'm thinking, right? So, who are you referring to then? Maybe there's been a mix-up.
Ooh, the
I knew there was-
whisper ones. They're so sneaky. They like to be so sneaky and whispery. They're so silly.
Ooh.
And also so dangerous and world-ending.
Oh no, that doesn't sound quite good.
Yeah. No, they've ended like hundreds of cultures and peoples.
Darcy doesn't whisper. I think her lungs are just constantly deteriorating because she's dead.
Right, yes, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Captain Surname Forename does have quite the bark on her, you know?
I don't know what
But-
either of you are talking about.
No,
Would
but
we have,
I
like,
want to know
heard
what you're
about-
talking about.
Sorry, what were you saying, Carter?
Would we have like heard about them in any way? Like, does what this guy's saying like hold any water whatsoever, as far as we know?
Give me a lasers. You can either do lasers if you're trying to get a sense of like the history of it, or you can do a feelings to tell if he's full of shit.
I'm gonna roll a laser.
I'm surprised that Lana didn't get a failings roll on the bubble.
That is a 1.
A 1. And lasers, you're trying to roll below. I will say with this 1, you are not. You get a good sense that if you would have been able to hear about this guy's species or culture or anything, then you would have, and you have no idea.
And then, would I know anything about the 3-armed dudes?
That's what I'm saying about the 3-armed.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. But then about the whispery ones,
Ooh,
I wouldn't have heard anything about them.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Same kind of thing. It's like, oh yeah, what you know is what humanity knows, which is that they gave you an incredible gift.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Do you have like proof of this or what?
Proof?
Like, how are we supposed to know? We don't know you. We don't know them.
I don't know. I feel like I'm just a pretty like honest guy, like a pretty empathetic guy. Like, I feel like I'm just trying to help you out.
Crescendo is just like nodding.
I look at all the ones that are assembled there. Do you all feel like you're honest people?
They all like, yeah, yeah.
I ask the
They'll
one
kind of like
that,
elbow each other, like, yeah, this guy's empathetic. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll ask one. What do you think of his crown? Just like a random
It makes
one.
him feel so like cool and special. So like, if he likes it, then I like it.
But did you have like a first impression about it?
Oh yeah, like we have tons of like C-class on our planet, and like no one really made it look so cool as him. Lots of people
Right.
wear it as like bangles or like amulets. No one thought to make like a cool crown. So that's like his kind of whole thing, is he looks the best.
Oh, interesting
An
system
identity.
of government. Best at arts and crafts. Gotcha.
Yeah. What other
I be
way
like-
would that be?
Can I be leaning up against the sphincter, arms crossed, just like taking in the social interactions here? Like trying to figure out if they're being truthful. We can trust them.
Sure. Yeah. Give me feelings.
Heck yeah. Cool. That is. That's a 3! Which is my number.
Ooh, so that's lasers and feelings.
Heck yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
How are these lasers feeling?
So you can basically ask me any question,
Oof. Okay, the pressure's on.
and I have to answer.
Ooh, okay.
Truth or dare?
Yeah, the examples are, what are they really feeling? Who's behind this? What could I get them to blank? What should I be on the lookout for? What's the best way to blank? What's really going on here?
Okay. So we said we haven't heard about the people with the 3 arms already. So I wouldn't know if there've been like conflict between the Whisperers and the 3-armed people. So I think I'm wondering if we should let my initial question was, are these people trustworthy? Do I get the sense that they truly believe everything they're saying, and that we should follow their lead here in this situation?
I feel like this was the ideal time for Laser's feelings.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
And as you look into their eyes, you see that this is a people of all feelings.
Okay.
On the lasers to feelings spectrum, they are 100% feelings, and they all feel like they are doing their best to stop a problem from happening.
But they're completely illogical in the way that they go about it.
Sure. I think that's fair to say.
Okay. All right. I get the sense that we can trust you on this. I believe that you believe that this is a problem. I would love it if we could all of us together, non-violently, go talk to Ambassador Whep.
Another
Oh my
all
God,
hands
it's-
meeting, 2 in the same day.
Is Whep? You have freaking Whep here?
I thought that's why you're here. Is it not?
I didn't know it was him. Holy moly, you guys are screwed. He's like a big deal.
Is there a way for us to not be screwed?
Oh yeah, you gotta kill him.
What?
I wish there was another way, but you gotta kill him.
As you all say web, I'm like, Crescendo 11, or Crescendo is just in the corner, like vocally stimming as you say web. She's just like, web.
Whep.
Cool vocal stimming.
Whep. Okay. What does Whep and his what are they doing that makes them so deadly? Like, why? I believe you. You are heard. You're validated. I see you. But what do they do to kill people? Like,
Oh
how
my
are they so
God,
deadly?
what don't they do? Like, they do anything, really. Usually they come up with like a crazy scheme, like they come up with like a plan to like trick you, and like we have fallen for it too many times, but like we don't fall for it anymore. Like, our people have like suffered is kind of horrible to say, but they have victimized us at every turn, but we make friends everywhere we go, so they can't really keep us down. And kind of the thing is, they always make like a trick to make like people feel like you could trust them, and then I don't know. It depends, I guess. They're just like tricky, especially if someone like Whap. Oh my God, dude! No way.
All right. Huh. Max, Crash, what are we thinking here?
So you no longer want us to hand them over to you? We gotta deal with it ourselves? You come into my ship, you put an asshole on my ship, and you gotta tell me I gotta deal with it.
It's beautiful. It's a
And the
beautiful-
sphincter!
It's a beautiful.
And the sphincter.
I think we put a beautiful sphincter on your ship. It's an improvement, really. It looks like a nice. It looks like your ship is winking. Like
It is just kind of like on the side.
Look at the position of it. It looks like it's winking. It looks beautiful.
The position of it
It's
is
the O in the NC 1701.
the position of it does kind of reduce our visibility when we're trying to navigate, if I'm honest, but that's not my problem. So
We're not Grebulon 5 on this ship. We don't support the winking sphincters. That's not my team.
I mean, we have other gifts we can give to you. Like, do you want your ship to be invisible to, like, I don't know, like vision, or like from Swirple, or like any of that sort of thing?
Why would you want to be invisible from Swirple?
Oh, because Swirple is like, if you could see that, then it's too late for you, man.
Isn't Swirple like super helpful? It's like awesome. It's great.
Yeah, totally. If you like want to be like subjugated, like totally. If you like hate being an individual.
So all those people that got that Swirple detector in their old noggin are compromised?
What do you mean? Oh no, you
Like,
guys actually took Swirple?
Yeah, we can see it. Like, kind
Wait,
of.
hold on. Do you
they
guys
gave
see,
it to us.
Do you see Swirple? None of you were given.
Do we see Swirple?
Yeah, no, none of you were given the thing.
Yeah.
Is Swirple in the
Yeah,
room
like
with us
Max.
right
Max
now?
like wouldn't trust it. Is the thing. Like Max like would never have like put that in his body, kind of thing.
I like avoided it
But
because
we were
I
just
felt like
gonna
I
do it.
couldn't afford it, even if I could. Like, even if it was free, I'm just like, I don't know. Like, there's always a.
I think they were going to pay us in Swirple. Maybe? I could.
So like human civilization has kind of had like a renaissance since like Swirple's been introduced. Essentially, how long has that been?
Not super long, and it's only a like select chosen few that have been able to
Gotcha.
use like the top scientists
Gotcha.
have been given the ability to see Swirple.
All right. So hypothetically, there's a prince. There's Prince Wep on the ship, and we gotta like what like. They're like air. They speak like whispers. Like, what are we supposed to do against them?
What do you mean? You just don't, trust them, and if you see one, you gotta probably kill them. I know it sucks to do. Like, I don't like killing anyone, but if they're like the whisper folk, then they're definitely trying to kill you. Or
Well, say that one is currently trapped in a room with our captain, and
oh
maybe
yeah, we
a
did
nurse.
that. Don't worry. You're welcome. We did that for you. You're welcome.
Wait.
I think our nerd is in there too. Is Crunch in there as well?
Speaking of Crunch, you all look up and see Crunch holding a briefcase. And he sort of just kind of opens it. And he says, guys, I figured something out.
What you got, kid?
The Swirple. It's making me see things that I... Oh yeah, also, do you guys want Swirple? I found a whole stash of it on the
Wait,
ship. The cargo bay's loaded
No,
with
we're
it.
good.
Oh, yeah,
but
sure,
also,
absolutely.
I was really sad about Sandra Lee, and I decided,
Right.
hey, maybe what'll take my mind off of it is kind of opening my mind to new colors. And so I put some Swirple in my eye, and it turns out we have a lot of it on the ship. You guys should take the... And you see he opens and turns this, like, briefcase towards you, and you just see, like, thousands of little purple worms, like, crawling out of the briefcase and start to crawl to all of you. And that's where we're gonna take a break.
Oh no!
Bum, bum, bum.
If you're sad about Sandra Lee, you should have taken 2 shots of vodka about it.
Okay.
So we're gonna take a little break. We'll
Oh,
come
no.
back in 16-ish minutes. So at like, or I guess 15 now. So at like 8:40.
Okay.
Cool. Sounds good. All right.
Cool.
See you back here in a
See you
second.
guys soon.
See you guys soon. See what happens with the Swirple. Goodbye.
A few moments later.
Welcome back. look at all the lovely pets. Kendra, show the pets. Look at the pets. Look at Kenz's pets. Look at Carter's pets. Look at all these lovely pets. I'm gonna cry.
We need to get you a pet, Chris.
I grew up my entire life with dogs.
Oh.
And as soon as I moved away from home, I realized that I didn't have any more just ridiculous like coughing and snot and eye watering and hives issues.
I see.
Found out I'm allergic to dogs.
You're allergic to cats?
I don't know. I'm tempted to get one, but so far Jess is resistant.
Oh.
Oh.
But yeah. Anyways, all right. That's cute things. Let's go to sinister things.
Sinister.
Yeah.
But also
Squiggling
kinda nice.
worms.
Yeah, we're in trouble, guys.
You see piling out of this briefcase is thousands. Tens of thousands of these worms. And this is one little briefcase. And based on what Crunch said, there are thousands of these briefcases. The music hit so hard right when I said that.
Love that.
Anyways,
We love a beat drop.
we are going to go into combat. As you see
Oh, no.
that Crunch, his kind of face kind of distorts, his eyes kind of like shift. They turn into this like kind of ultra purple color that like you can't quite understand. And as we get into this combat, I'm going to enforce the like full-on rules of lasers and feelings. If you are not prepared for a roll, you're just rolling 1d6. If you get prepared somehow, then you can roll 2d6. And if you want to help, then please do, because otherwise, people are probably going to fail a lot. So,
Okay.
Sure.
yeah, what are you guys doing?
I'm pulling my defibrillator off my back and I start charging it up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, you are.
I said my
So
I said my wrench was ready to go. Like earlier when I charged it up, like when they first came on. So I'd like to like have like a charge shoot off towards the briefcase, and I want to like laser across some of the arms, or essentially like it's charged up. So like my next from my first action would be to try to like laser some of these worms in the briefcase.
Hell yeah. You also... okay, so we got a defibrillator going. We'll do that first.
Okay.
You are prepared. If anyone wants to help to give you 3d6.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm going right up to the briefcase and sticking these things into the, like, oncoming worms.
Oh shit, just going for like sheer number of worms.
Yeah. 'cause it's
Okay, so you can go ahead
melee.
and roll.
Melee
Can I say
weapon.
that I have a extra paddle just on me, and I'm just like, here, take this! From all the stealing I've done of your extra paddles. And it's just like,
Where did you get
don't
these
worry
from?
about it!
All right. Okay.
Okay,
sounds
so
good.
first we're gonna do Kendra's help, it sounds like. A help roll.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So then you can do a lasers roll. And
4. So that's a pass.
Heck yeah. So that means that Kenz, you can roll 3d6.
All right. Thank
So
you
many.
very much, Crash. Okay, so am I adding all these together, or nope? Or do I just take one of them?
Each individual roll you need to pass your lasers
Okay.
check.
All three of them are 5s. So, which is crazy. Would be great if we were playing Yahtzee, but we're not.
So that is a
So-
triple fail.
Yes.
Okay. As you approach this briefcase with these purple wriggling worms, you see Chris provides you an extra paddle, is helping as much as she can. And as you approach, you go to zap these things, and you see, like, you get into a bunch of them, but the sheer number of them, you see them start to crawl onto your hands and kind of drill into them. You feel yourself starting to... all of a sudden, there's a certain just different look to the world. It's hard to pinpoint at first, but what's your number?
My number is 3.
3. Okay, so from now on, it's effectively a 4 until you sort this out as you get more towards lasers.
Oh no.
You also feel yourself start to kind of like look at these 3-armed beings and see them as extremely hostile.
Okay.
She's been swarpled.
They've been lying to us this whole time.
But you can still try to
Ow!
feelings your way out of it. It's just harder that you're now. It's just harder now that you're more lasery.
And somehow you suddenly look a little bit more like Geordi from Star Trek.
Yep.
Oh no.
Okay, so
okay.
He's been burdened.
since you failed, I'm going to actually interrupt this.
Ooh, oh no. Oh no.
It wasn't like 1 success, it was 0 successes.
Correct.
You hear just kind of a sound, and you see all of the like lights start flashing on all these different consoles, and especially Max and Crescendo. You see a bunch of like alerts of incoming ship, and you look out of the like the glass panel, the space glass panel, the super glass, and you see what looks like a massive, just kind of like egg-shaped, except it looks scaly, thing just kind of like warp drive into your vision, and you see it lock onto your ship and slowly rotate and start moving towards the ship. And you hear your boarder say, "Oh, geez, Louise, looks like, they found you, and they're not super happy. I can help if you want."
Accept their help. Don't do it.
What can you do?
I can, I can't do it, but the Dodecapus can kind of hide your ship from the Swirple waves. Did you not, you didn't see us coming, did you? It's because we can hide ourselves. Like, we have a natural camouflage from the Dodecapus.
Sure, yeah, just do it.
Okay, I mean, I would love to talk more about how it can hide from kind of the whole visual spectrum.
Yeah,
and
we got a
also
lock
from
on.
the
He's like
Swirple.
holding a screen. He's like, we got a lock on. Do it now.
Dodecapus, hide the ship, I guess, whatever. And you see, there's like multiple sphincters on this Dodecapus that open up, and you see it just splatter ink all over your entire ship. Okay, I think you're hidden pretty good now. You're welcome.
Is that all it does? That ink better not be corrosive.
It makes a really nice pasta.
We're gonna get into that later.
Anyways, so that is
Doc,
the
you've been
interruption.
swarpled. What should we do?
I told you not to trust them.
No, you don't trust them because you've been swarpled.
I'm seeing clearly now for the first time. And I lost my accent, apparently.
All of a sudden, you see, like, how people are moving, how people are, like, just how physics kind of work. It all just clarifies in your mind. And you get a incredible sense of if this, then that. If, like, this machine will create this function. Like, physics in general just seem way more intuitive to you, Lana. Okay, who wants to go next?
I think you should go because you actually have a weapon.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my laser, just the wrench where it opens up, like at the wrench head, there's like a little dot that like shoots like a blue laser out that like, it's like for welding and stuff, but it's just still like a very high concentrated laser. So I'm gonna take it and go like across the briefcase. Cause he's probably dropped it at this point cause he was holding it, right?
He's
Like
still
Crunch was, like,
he's
holding
still
the
like
briefcase.
proffering it. He's holding it up proudly.
I'm gonna take out from like my tool belt. Sometimes I use like magnets to like hold things to each other. I'm gonna go, and they're super strong magnets. So I'm gonna go up to either side of this briefcase, and I'm gonna put the magnets on either side so the briefcase shuts and it like holds it clamped.
Ooh, interesting. So you're not going with lasering. You're going with shutting it closed.
Yeah, well, yeah, but using a different gadget.
Cool. Very cool. Yeah, that's very
That's super
lasers.
cool.
Okay.
That's so lasers of you.
There's a lot of,
So
but there's a lot of
lasers.
these. There's a lot of these worms that are on the floor after she tried to paddle them. You've already helped, so I'll just make this a straight roll then, I think. And I'm trying to roll under a 4 for lasers. That's a 2.
Very nicely done. I will say, since you came prepared with these like magnets, which I assume you use for like, if you're working on the outside of ship, you can like use them
Yeah.
to like grip on. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can roll an extra die.
Okay. That is a 1. So
1.
2
Wow.
successes.
2 successes. Yeah, absolutely. You get these magnets, laser style, and you put them on either side of the briefcase. You snap it shut. As they shut on a lot of these worms, which these worms are maybe like a half an inch long. They're tiny little guys. As you snap on a lot of them, your vision just kind of like twists, and all of a sudden you like can't see red anymore. You go full like red colorblind for the.
Oh no! I'm just like the captain.
Yeah, for the
I
immediate future.
look at Max and I'm just like, Max, right?
Yeah, Max.
I look at Max and I'm like, it's not that bad. I had mine uninstalled years ago.
Red is inefficient. I'll just like take the briefcase and I'll like slam it. I'll throw it away so that Crunch doesn't have it near him.
Crunch looks up to you and says, "Max, I don't think you understand. There's so much that we missed. There's so much in everyday life that we're just so blind to."
I don't trust this Swarple kid. I don't trust it.
Dylan,
It
I need
changes
you to
you.
listen to me.
Max, I'm
You were my-
Swarple-pilled.
I'm gonna smack him twice across the face. Like, get it together, man. You'll remember Sandra Lee. You remember Sandra Lee.
We don't remember Sarah Lee.
Give me a feelings check.
Feelings check, and I want to roll over a
I think
4.
since you're bringing up Sandra Lee, I'll say you can roll
Uh-huh.
2d6.
Okay.
Ooh.
But you have to get successes on both of these.
Okay. It is a 6 and a 1. So 1 fail, 1 success.
Okay. I think you subdue him for now. Like, he's not immediately, like, turning on you. But
Yeah.
at the same time, you see the worms on the ground. One of them just kind of, like, twists and kind of, like, spring loads and launches up. Okay. And it lands into your wife pleaser, and you kind of lose track of it for a second. And it's just that one, just a little one. But it's
That's too
hidden for
many.
now. You can't find it. You can't seem to track it. That's the complication.
Okay, the shirt comes off
Ooh,
like
yeah.
pretty immediately. And like not
Yeah.
even it doesn't even come off. He just like rips it down the middle, like, and it's not that long because it was like crop toppy to begin with, I think. But he just like so it's just like very like strong core tummy hanging out, and he just like rips it open, full on Hulk.
Can
Max's
I
abs are always
see it on
exposed.
you? Can I see the worm on Max?
Ooh,
Because if
at-
so, I'm going
moving
to try
around,
and
like,
like
Get it off.
like
Get it off.
very carelessly slash at it. And also, I had an energy drink earlier, and I'd like to think that my focus is kicking.
That's true.
Doing-
Okay, so there's kind of 3 potential threats right now, which is the like legit hundreds of worms on the ground. There's
Yeah.
one worm that launched onto Max, and then there is Crunch, who you get the sense is compromised. And then a
What about
kind of a
Lana?
half-fourth is Lana, seems also a little compromised, but
A little, just a little.
Yeah.
by a little,
well,
I mean hundreds of worms digging into
Crescendo
her
thinks that
forearms.
she can save Max, so
Yes,
she's
it
going to look to see if she can see one worm on Max, because like maybe I saw the one that got launched onto him,
Totally.
and I'm just gonna like very carelessly slash at it if I see it.
Okay. I'm thinking to look for this worm. You gotta think like a worm. And this worm is a laser worm. So this is gonna be a laser roll.
Okay. Does my energy drink help me at all?
Yeah, I'll say you're more prepared to
Yeah.
scan.
Yeah, you saw like
Scan
you
it.
got your That's a Raven vision of the future, and it was of you like cleaving me in half. So it's like, oh, don't do that.
I forgot the energy drink gave me That's So Raven visions and also heart palpitations.
Can I give help here by like just making myself as big and as like spread open as wide as I can?
Ooh, you starfish?
Yeah, I starfish so that like all angles, and I'm not like I don't have crevices right now. I'm just exposed for the world to see.
Hell yeah.
in
If
my-
you wanna
in
be
my
a
short
X-
utility
if you want
shorts.
to be an X-shaped laser, then give me a laser
Yeah.
roll to help.
Yeah.
The man with
Shape
no
laser.
crevices.
The man with no crevices.
Ooh, that is a 4. That is my number.
Ooh, lasers and feelings.
That
You
means
can
I
ask
get
me-
46. Oh.
You can ask me a question.
Oh yeah. Specifically, I want to know if I can see where the worm is in the person's body when it entered. So like I saw it go onto the doctor's arm. Is it like embedded there, or has it like crawled up through her arm or something? Is this like basically is it something that I could extract?
Right. Is it like scarab able?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So I will let you know that based on what you've seen of the good doctor is as soon as it kind of digs in, it seems to need to be able to like it stays in that position.
Okay.
Now, if it gets to a more vulnerable part, like an eyeball, a nostril, an ear, it can kind of hide better. But wherever it kind of inserts itself, it can't like dig under and go under the skin like that. But like if it gets in the crease of the eye, like behind the
Yeah.
eyeball, that's a real good hiding spot.
Okay.
Oh, I hope
Cool.
not.
But I'm starfished out for you.
Okay.
Cool.
Got this.
So
Smash
then you
with
can
my
roll
knife.
3d6 crescendo.
Don't let this be my endo, Krish.
Sean,
Uh,
the mummy
that's
will
2
always be
successes.
part of every game that I run.
2 successes and 1 failure.
2 successes
nice.
is fantastic. You see
Hell yeah.
right in the crease between the top, like of the 8 abs that are there, between the top and the second ab on his right side, you see locked in and about to dig in to the skin.
I
is a worm.
slash so hard at his abs.
All right. Okay, and Max gets cut in half. No.
It goes between the ridges of the two abs, like
sawing at it. Like,
I think
it's a little gash,
I mean, I didn't think I'd be questioning myself on what was a laser and what was a feelings roll. How passionate are you about this thing, or are you trying to be very precise? Is this a laser, or is this a feeling roll?
I'm not me.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be that precise. I'm trying to be precise enough to get the worm. If poor Max bleeds a little bit, he bleeds. I'm not trying to kill him though.
Ooh, it's so very unfeeling about it.
Yeah, I'm just like,
that's lasers.
I uninstalled my feelings. I lost them in a bet. I'm sorry.
I lost my feelings in a bet.
I lost my feelings in a
And so it's just like a what?
Very good. Just an
Lando
instinctual, cold, calculated slice to go for.
Oh
this
yeah,
worm.
I'm like going for it, and then
slicing a needle in an ab stack. Go for it. Give me a lasers roll.
Oh, did I not already pass with my roll of 3?
That was to see it.
Oh, how many do I still get my energy drink bonus, or is it fading?
Yeah, I'll say you're still prepared. So that's 2d6.
Okay.
If somebody wants to help and give me a good reason why they can.
I'm flexing. I'm thinking so hard. I want to help by flexing my abs so hard that like they flatten and it gives it like a smooth surface. So like it almost like like those little like the round semicircle things that you turn them inside out and they go like on the ground. Yeah. I'm gonna do that with my abs.
The little popping guys.
I'm gonna pop it out off of my ab so I don't get cut. So it just gets cut midair.
You're flexing so hard.
Yeah, and I'm precise. Okay. I know how to activate which muscles I'm doing. So this is lasers.
Oh my god.
That feels lasers to me.
Do you like weird belly dances, but it's just your abs that are like popping in and out, or like revealing and unrevealing?
I can pop my abs like pistons on an engine.
No, Max.
Carter, I think this is an example of why I love this game.
The man with the Morse code abs, baby.
I can pop my abs.
The interchangeable Morse code abs.
No, helping...
not Morse code Braille. Sorry.
Max, you're missing out.
By focusing on my muscles so hard.
Terry Crews would do this.
What did I get? I got a 4! I got a 4! Big 4, that's me.
And that's your number?
That's my number.
Holy shit, what do you want to know about your muscles?
Are the aliens with 3 arms looking at my abs? Are they intrigued by them?
Are you asking if they're aroused?
Yeah. Oh no! Like just like have they taken notice?
The worms?
Like, is this something that I could leverage later on when talking to these people, the 3-armed folk?
Interesting. Are they Myron? That's such a great question.
Yeah. Like specifically about my abs, that's all I want to know.
Sure. I think in this case, I think you see them looking. They're kind of like confused. They're a little intrigued. And they specifically see how it's like implanted directly between the 2 abs.
Yeah.
And kind of getting like that pop motion out.
Yeah. And they're like, he's a goner, and then it pops.
Do you mind if I hold on to this?
Yeah, absolutely. That's fine.
And then when they're gonna talk again, they will
reveal.
Essentially answer this question.
They'll reveal their sexuality at the very least.
Yeah. Okay. But hell yeah. So Kendra,
3d6.
3d6.
That's 2 successes again. That's 2, 3, and 6.
Yep, that's a success. As Max ab pops it like kind of launches the worm
With
out,
the hands behind
and
the
you
head.
slice the worm in half in the air. You see it kind of like steam, and the two halves of it kind of fizzle and shoot out like rockets, and they kind of fizzle out in like vapor as they explode out.
We can get it out of the dock. We can help.
Really?
We can get it out of Crunch.
I like brandish my sword. I'm like, the day is won. Or my little knife. I'm like, yeah, victory, celebrate.
Your Chris knife. You hear Crunch say, "What are you doing? You're wasting them."
Yeah, those could be. Those were just one. That was a person who doesn't get to see Swirple now. Hope you're happy with yourselves.
I'm getting happier now that I know I can fix it. And I'll turn my wrench head, and it's gonna click, and then like a little hole's gonna open, and an even tinier little wrench is gonna pop out with like a tinier like surgical like laser beam, and I'm gonna attempt to go over to the doctor and try to like tiny incision and get that worm out, or just really just burn it out like again like where it is on your arm.
Love it. Yeah, I mean that's literally lasers.
Yeah, literally lasers.
I'm having so much fun.
This is so much fun. Okay.
You trying to take my special ability away?
I'm trying to clear your mind, kid. You gotta be
it's
straight faced when you're on the job.
I think
You can't be swarpled at work.
The only one who isn't clear-minded is you for not being swarpled at work.
We don't know
wrong
what
with this
stuff
guy,
does.
Lana? What's wrong with this guy?
I don't know. He's always been kind of an idiot, if I'm honest.
What? He's
Do you trust-
got
do you-
so much wisdom. But not in this case.
I I guess there's probably, and I'm not trying to interrupt your action as well, Carter, but I would like to glare over at our friend Dylan Crunch.
Oh.
Be like, Dylan, you were always my favorite member of this crew. I need you to come back, but I want Carter's thing to happen first.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Would you say like I mean, I don't know, like I don't want to just keep saying like my wrench is what keeps me prepared, but I've always got tools for the job like on me. Like that's
Hey,
my
man.
thing.
You named yourself Wrench. I think you got a really cool wrench that can do a lot of cool
Yeah.
laser shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
This
Okay.
laser
Tools for the
feelings,
job is
you're
definitely a
allowed
perk
to.
name in literally any RPG.
It's a Swiss Army wrench.
Yes.
Lasers I want to roll below. That is 2 failures.
Zorbulin.
I got two
Army Ranch.
5s.
Okay.
Yeah, it came from my planet too. It's Zorbulin.
Okay. Here's the problem with a full failure. As
Yep.
you go to laser the one that's dug into her forearm, there's a lot more there.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot. And you're going for that specific one. And with 2 failures, I think I want to go really mean.
Uh-huh.
You activate your laser. It cuts through her forearm, misses the worm,
Uh-huh.
and you see about 6 more worms getting ready to launch at you. And at least one gets right into your tear duct
Uh-huh.
and starts to dig in. The rest, Crescendo and Lana, you both see this worm tail kind of sticking out of his tear duct. And meanwhile, Lana, your arm, just imagine a full-on, like, zzz through about half of it.
Oh, well, that was not very nice. Ah!
It still hasn't dug into you, Max, so you still have your
Uh-huh.
faculties. I'm going to wait until the next action.
Yeah.
And after that, it will probably be in there.
Can I tackle him?
Love it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to tackle Max for chopping my arm off.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's not fully off, just half. Like you're.
Yeah, like I didn't turn it all the way, and it was still on like the offensive setting essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, one
Yeah.
of these
Except
two
just
bones,
stun
like your
instead of
radius and your
kill.
ulna. He only went through like your radius.
Okay, so I've
But,
got
like,
half,
you're gonna really have to, like, snap it if you want it to actually come off.
like a glow stick.
Yeah. Creative.
Thank you. Thank you
That's
so much.
using your imagination.
That's what this game's all about. Alright, yeah, so I'm like, what? I thought we were kind of friends. Why are you attacking me with your laser? Ah! And I'll go and attack him.
I will
So-
say also, Lana,
Mm-hmm.
you are more lasers now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, instead of passionate and angry.
You can, well, that, but also, like, you can still roll a feelings to decide if you want to tackle your friend who absolutely fucked up. But, like, you're not mind controlled at this point.
Right, got you. Okay. We were just trying to get you to see this super cool new thing, this new color, and you decided to do this to me? You're that bitter and angry about it? I think it is.
I think it's pretty hard to get unswerpled.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's a feeling roll
Okay,
for sure.
sure.
Is this a one die roll?
I don't know what you would have prepared to make you better
No, I
at
don't.
tackling.
Nope, I don't.
I'm not helping you tackle Max either.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, please don't. That's a 5.
So you
I
rolled feelings.
over my feelings. Yep.
Okay. So now that we're in combat, I'm doing kind of the harsher rules.
Okay.
Which means that if one die succeeds, which it did, you barely manage it. The GM inflicts a complication, harm, or cost. So, I'm going to say that you tackle Max. Max, just this motion of being tackled, like a full emotional tackle. This, like, no logic or reason or technique to it, just pure passion and anger and revenge for you missing your laser and blasting through her radius.
Yeah.
You get tackled to the ground, and as you're going to feel for this like worm in your eye, you feel the last little bit of its tail as it slurps down in there. It is fully in your tear duct. And the other complication, as if this wasn't bad enough, Lana, your healing wand goes scattering away.
No!
It's going to take some extra effort to get to it. And things are bad right now. I will remind people, like, you can... don't put on that.
Oh no, she's been journeying again.
Oh no. Oh no.
I will remind you. So, like, again, Max,
Sorry, Burton, save us.
you feel kind of like a... in your eye. You go up one step towards lasers.
Okay.
And you can still essentially be yourself. Except these new people, they seem sketchy. And also, if you're going to do things to go against the worms, that's going to take a feelings roll.
Okay.
Which you can totally try to do.
Yeah. I think. So
that's
have you
where we're
tackled
at
me? Am I subdued right now, or am I just like?
I think it would take a little more than that, especially with just the one success. You kind of get tackled. You feel this pain in the back of your eye,
Yeah.
and then
I think
you're
my
kinda just free
skull
to do
cap-
whatever.
My skull cap that has like the Lake Elsinore's lasers logo on it, it has gone like scattering to the side and like rolling, and I can see the logo right now, and I just kind of look at it. It's not just a rebuilding season, is it?
Oh.
They're genuinely bad. They need some real structural changes. And I just don't know how much more time I could devote to it. There's other, wider problems I can solve in the world than worrying about lasers. You're right. You're right, Doc. I'm sorry.
This is weirdly heartbreaking.
I'm devastated.
I'm sorry about your team, but I'm glad you're coming to see how invaluable this is. Truly, this ability.
Hey
right.
guys, this like whole. Are you getting like wormed? Are you getting like fully wormed right now?
I like calm down, like to very tranquil calm, and I'm like, yeah, I think we are. Do you have anything to?
Like, you know that's bad, right? Like, should we kill all of you? I don't want to. That'd be horrible.
I turn my body to have just like a normal one-on-one conversation with these little dudes. I'm just like, yeah, no, I like these two. You.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, they were
you
super nice at
You
first.
seem pretty experienced, and I was wondering if you had any like quick fixes, some techniques, maybe some like good breathing exercises. We're trying to.
You know, we've mostly found if you just like light the worms on fire, they totally die. So like, I don't, just like kind of burn their.
Well,
burn the worms.
If they already have them in them.
Burns the worm.
Oh yeah, like yeah, totally. That's why we have like, we can like grow so many eyes. If an eye gets like infected with a worm, you just burn out the eye, and then we just like grow a new one.
Right. I totally get it. Totally understand. Do you have alternatives, or do you think a really high fever would work?
Oh yeah, totally. The worms, they like totally hate the heat, so like a high fever would totally like make them feel so uncomfortable. They'd be like, ew, gross, it's so hot.
Okay. I'm gonna yell up at the ceiling and say, I have no idea if my character actually knows how to work the thermostat in this ship. And she's just gonna shout up at the ceiling and go, "Computer! Make it 120 in here, please!"
So smart. So smart.
Love it. Ooh, that feels like a lasers.
I'll laser it. Can I get another D6 because I'm kind of clever?
That was clever as hell. Sure, I'll give you another D6.
Negotiating.
I'd like to help you by giving you my back access code that like gets you into the system. That doesn't like basically I'm giving you admin access.
You're like the
You're like calling into your eye. You're like
diverts-
holding your eye. And
It
you're just like,
diverts
3,
the
6, 2, 7,
combustion
5.
engine.
Yeah. Well, like I think like I can like the Swirple is like telling me more about the ship than like I've ever been able to see or like know before. I'm like, wow, like this is a really like fine-tuned machine. Like pat myself on the back, but it's also like completely different than I've ever seen it before. It's more cold and less like this old girl can still move. It's more like, oh no, this is a quite fine vehicle.
Max,
So
in order to help, you gotta reach back into your feelings of this old girl, and you gotta roll a feelings roll.
Yeah, I think I'm rolling a feelings roll to help. Oh yeah, because it's against what they're doing.
Yeah.
So I think like that, and I think I've been prepared for this because the
if you're rolling to help, it's just 1d6.
It's just one die. Okay. Cool.
Against your thing. Yeah.
Okay.
What if you were prepared to help and you were helped to help?
It's a 4, but is that not my number right now? My number's a 5.
You have been spiked.
So my number's a 5. So I rolled.
It was a 4, now it's a 5.
Gotcha. So I rolled. I needed to roll over a 5. So okay, that's a 4. So it's a fail.
That's a fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in this moment, you're thinking like, oh yeah, I know how to do that. and you see Crescendo like working towards it, and you say absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Why are we treating these worms like a problem? These worms are not a problem. People pay so much money to see what we're seeing right now.
I look over and I'm like, I'll tell you what, right now, I'm your problem. And then I say, access codes! Or something. I say access codes out loud, and then I start trying to like command it to turn the thermostat to like 120.
Then you enter some access code.
I don't enter anything. I shout access codes before I do it.
Love it. Yeah.
Crescendo has
so
no idea how to work the
2d6.
ship. She just knows how to steer it.
Yeah. 2d6, and this is gonna be a field or lasers.
Lasers. Double success.
Wow. All of you feel the heat rising in the room.
Don't worry about it. It's just gonna get a little uncomfortable, and I look back at the are the little aliens wearing clothes?
Yeah, they are. They're wearing orange jumpsuits.
Oh,
Right, you're right.
that's right.
I look down at them like, keep them on.
You see them start to just like kind of dance a little bit.
This is their sweaty dance.
Well,
It's it's their form of perspiration.
our music is heat.
Oh, I
wait,
love
that's so
that.
cool. That's so cool.
What a good tune. What a good banger.
Oh, that's cute.
I love 120.
Oh, it's so cute. So then as like they dance more, the temperature of the room will rise and the song will change.
Unfortunately, our bodies don't produce heat. If only,
Oh.
right? Oh my goodness.
That would be very wild and exciting, fascinating.
Every day would be a remix.
It would truly. Look at those moves, Chris. Look at them.
This reminded me of the Goron dance from Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
Their dance has no purpose. Their dance has no purpose. I don't understand. Like, there's no like function. There's no like logical reason for you to be dancing right now.
What's he
That's
talking
okay,
about?
just keep your clothes
You just
on.
gotta feel the beat, man. I don't know what you mean.
He's tapping his foot like super off rhythm. You
There's
can't
no
feel
rhythm
it.
because it's heat.
Yeah.
Because it's heat.
Rhythm is a dancer.
I'm trying to like get over to my healing wand so I can fix my arm.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so that... I will say that's very lasers to get to an implement of healing.
Okay.
Okay. Also, before you do that, I will say that Crunch looks up and says, Why is it so hot in here? I feel so uncomfortable. All of you, this is unsafe working environments. I don't like this. What are they doing? And you see the dancing aliens. You say, I'm so sorry, but he seems too far gone. Should we burn out his eyeball? As they're all kind of just like doing the wave, and as they're doing the wave, they're all kind of moving towards him, and they all kind of surround him.
Whoa! I think you need to back away from my friend there.
Well, I mean, sure, if he wasn't infected, but he so clearly is. He's got a worm, and the worms are bad. You get this, right?
Yeah, but there's got to be another way. There's got to be something else. If someone doesn't want to be swarpled, how do you unswarple them?
Oh yes, you just burn through the Swirple. Swirple is so weak to fire, it's crazy! We didn't even have fire on our planets, and yet, once we discovered it, oh my goodness, we were so able to fight the Swirple so much better.
You guys even tried this before you're like deciding that you're needing to burn people's eyes out, because really, like, you should try this. It's very fun, very cool. It's not that bad.
Tried the Swarple, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they've killed hundreds of thousands of our people. You don't get what trauma we've been through. That's so funny.
Right, I remember you talking about the trauma. I just don't understand how having this vision, this is absolute amazing ability, could lead to death and destruction.
You see one of them pulls out a sort of just silvery canister with a handle and puts it into the eyeball of Crunch, pulls the trigger, and you see the flame absolutely burn through the eye. We don't play games anymore. And Crunch is just sitting there screaming as the eyeball is absolutely getting like flame in and just this like burst of fire out.
I would like
it
to
looks
quietly...
like a laser in and fire out as he's just sitting there screaming in the most horrendous pain you can imagine.
What are you doing to my friend? And I
We're
keep
fixing
going for
him. Don't worry about it. We've been through this so many times.
I'm I'm running faster for my healing wand now.
Okay. Kenz, go ahead and give me a laser.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Dr. Duo.
Okay. I rolled a 1.
Poyo.
Dr. Duo.
+1 trauma.
I know. So funny. But yeah, I rolled a 1.
1. On your laser?
On my lasers. Trying to focus on
so that's
getting my
really good. Yeah, and also you know this thing very well, so I'm going to give you another roll if you want.
Ooh, okay. All
another
right.
D6.
Ooh, but I'm rolling hot. Okay, fine. Okay, because I want to have more than one die succeed. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's a 2.
Hey.
Fantastic. You run over. You grab your healing wand. And you feel complete again. And in fact, as you look over this wand, with the added Swarple, you see how it works now, truly.
Ooh.
And it feels like how many years of medical school? They were a waste. They were wrong. The way it heals is through fucking some bullshit that doesn't make any sense. But physics.
Physics. It all makes sense now.
We're all just in the same room, just yelling, "Physics! Physics!
Physics! Physics!
You're not a physician, you're a physician.
Whoa!
Physics-ition.
Oh, it all makes
Physics.
sense now, actually.
Wow.
You're a physicer.
What if you think you have this understanding, but it's actually just a really bad or a really good hallucination?
That's a great
What if you're like,
question.
I understand everything, and you're just like, you're like holding it, and you're like pushing like places on the wall, like as if you're operating the wand.
And hex tech together, you're going to get something that's going to work really well.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Your next lasers roll will be with an extra D6.
Yay! Okay, awesome. I still have my wand, and I think I do heal my arm first if I can, but then
Absolutely. Yeah, go
I'll
for it.
start to head towards my friend. So
Yeah,
I'll
that's
do
a
that.
lasers roll.
Oh, okay. Sorry to keep interrupting. Kendra.
No, you're great. This is very important, actually. That radius.
Yeah,
Sure,
my arm,
it would help to be connected.
my arm hurts real bad. Alright, that's a 4, which is my number currently.
That's lasers and feelings.
Lasers and
Oh
feelings.
my god, we're getting 2 at the same time.
Wow.
Oh my
What
gosh.
question would you like to ask about this situation?
I think just hearing all the girl, I wasn't prepared to answer the question. I was prepared to heal my arm.
Sure.
I'm
In healing your arm,
Mhm.
you heal part of your mind.
Ooh, okay.
And that part of your mind unlocks a question within your psyche.
Wow, I love you for that, Chris. Thank you. Okay. So, what should I be doing right now? Like, what's the best way to handle this situation? Really?
Ooh. I'm going to answer your question with a question.
Okay. That's totally fair.
Who in this moment are you trying to benefit?
I think...
The butthole.
I'm going to say of the three sort of factions that are involved right now, it's you and your crew. There is the Sweat. And there are these new 3-armed beings in the orange jumpsuits.
I'm thinking selfishly. I think I'm thinking for myself.
For your crew.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like your crew loves independence.
All right.
I need to respond to something real quick.
Oh,
I see Vex.
There's Vex.
Vex. Oh no. Oh
Vex
no.
has very serious eyes.
Yeah, she's locked on. She's lasers rather than
Lasers,
feelings.
I see.
She's laser cat for sure.
Okay, so your team doesn't like to follow orders. Your team doesn't like to answer to the spaceman. And you see an extension of the spaceman in these worms. You are going to lose a part of yourself. And in that moment, you also get a conflicting feeling of, but hold on, physics.
Physics.
And also, you think of the ambassador, and that ambassador, he's really successful. And following the successful person, that'll make me successful.
I hate that.
And these creatures, they can teach us. Despite what we know, what we feel is right, that actually we shouldn't trust 3-armed space aliens that are kind of friendly.
Why? Because they're different?
They're kind of these 3-armed space aliens that kind of have no issues except they have butthole technology. And you know what? The real problem is the butthole technology.
Technology.
Sure, blame the buttholes.
All right, butthole's advocate here.
Okay. So that's what I think to myself. That's my revelation.
That's your thought process.
Okay. I turn to you guys and I shout, "It's the butthole technology!"
It sure is. I poke it.
Excuse me. It's a very strong sphincter, but be careful if that plays. It's stronger than your silly metals, but
All my metal's silly. One more time. You know what? I don't care. I'm above that now. And he just puts his
you know what? I don't want to intrude. It's just that, you know, I was trying to help you out, and also now there's an egg coming to destroy you, probably. So we can leave. That's fine.
I scream for a moment.
You what?
And then I scream, and then I grip my arm. And then I look down in like anguish, and I kind of like, I writhe for a second. And then I say, physics.
Oh, she gets it.
What do you want about Krish?
Physics. And then I just like, I hold my knife in front of me, and I start marveling at it.
The aliens say,
How's the temperature, by the way?
It's getting really hot. But also at the same time, you start to see, like, speaking of physics, you see it in action as through your view space glass, you see a giant beam of blue light shoot down from this egg, hit your ship, and you see kind of a hexagon shape kind of retract from the front of it. Like 6 little eggshell pieces open up and create just this hexagon.
Holes in my ship!
And you feel...
Scream, brace for second buttholes!
You feel the ship start to warp and like lock into place and kind of rotate and lock into place and start to hover towards that.
Not a hexagon hole.
It looks like we're too late to camouflage your ship. I was hoping for the best. It seems like we're all going to die. Sorry. My bad. It was lovely meeting you. In our last moments, I would like to hug, maybe kiss even.
We gotta get out of here, Krish.
I look at the little guys that are apologizing to me, and it just, with their sincere apology, I'm just like, it's okay.
They're all like pursing their lips for a little like goodbye kiss.
I high five the arm sticking out of their stomach.
I go, no.
As you do.
It's too early for kissing. I was like, we gotta get out of here. We can't take another hole in this ship.
That's so good. All of that's so good. But also, as you go to like high five the chest hand, it zooms in on a full-on predator handshake between your robotic hand and their muscly middle arm hand, and it zooms in on that and just kind of focuses on that for a while, and then it zooms out, and you see like the ship's like consoles saying like evasion possible but extremely unlikely. It would be a bad bet.
Never tell me the odds.
Are you goading me right now?
I'm not doing shit.
We can't stay here taking holes in our ship.
I look at Max, I'm like, you're right! Physics! And then I start sprinting for the cockpit. Or the bridge.
Hey, you get to your seat. That's not an issue. Like, you're in the bridge right now. So, you get to your seat.
I'm so tempted to use both orbs right now.
Here's the issue. Evading this ship, you're in the tractor beam. If you do a lasers roll, it's impossible. Crescendo,
Go with your gut.
your number is a 5. You are maximum lasers. Very little feelings. A very hard feelings roll. And yet, to escape out of this tractor beam, it's gonna be a feelings roll. You gotta go by intuition. You gotta buck everything that your training tells you. Are you trying to evade this tractor beam?
Come on! Time to destroy the ship. Okay. For the universe. No.
If you go two-handed, I will give you 2d6. but there will be an issue that happens with the ship as it kind of rips in half a little bit.
Right, just a little bit in half. Just a
just
little.
a little
But what's
bit
the
in
issue,
half.
though? But what's the issue other than it being ripped in half?
Here's the thing. Your lasers are telling you, don't use both. Your feelings, since they've been installed, are telling you. Since
When
the
did I
like
install
dual
feelings?
No, since the dual orbs have been installed.
Oh,
Something about your feelings are telling you, you gotta use both.
what feelings?
That's a great question. So, you can do a lasers check, and you just have the 1d6 to evade this tractor beam, or you can do a feelings roll, and you get 2d6, but something's gonna happen.
When you said the tractor beam, avoiding the tractor beam is impossible?
On a lasers.
On a
On a
lasers,
laser,
it's
they say.
basically impossible.
Can I give help here? It's gonna have to be a feelings roll is the thing, but like this baby, she sings. Help her sing her song another day. We can fix whatever happens next. And I'll try to give a feelings because something about this is just not quite right. I'm seeing too much of the ship, you know? There's no mystery left. There's nothing to like figure out. And that's like my whole like I love like figuring out the problem and fixing it. This is telling me too much and I'm trying to claw my way back to her. And I'd like to try to give help here.
That's so beautiful.
Please
Do I hear
feelings
this?
roll?
I needed to roll above my number, which is a 5 right now, and that's a 6.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Hey.
that's a 6.
So,
Success.
Kendra, if you want to roll a feelings, which again, for Crescendo, is real tough, you can roll 3d6 to escape this tractor beam.
Do I hear you in your interaction and you're like pondering the ship?
I'm saying this out loud to you, like not to think about like the mystery, but like this girl sings, like let her sing her song again. We'll figure out everything else. He knows you're gonna rip the ship in two. He's like, I can fix it. Like
I
get
press
us
the
outta here.
intercom button and I say, intercom! Intercom! Intercom!
I think we're kind of like running out of time.
It's
I'm like-
it's
I'm
cute to
like,
my
oh, I can hear you. You can hear me. Okay, thank you. And then I'll
Is
try
this
to
your
avoid
way
the
of trying
tractor.
to kiss? And you see they like reach their lips up again.
Am I not on the bridge yet?
You are on the bridge. This
Oh
is-
shit! Oh, we've been on the bridge the whole time.
The whole
Mind
time.
blown.
This is the
Um,
two astronauts, one with the gun.
I have a Fantasia mental direction very bad. But yeah, I'll roll to escape the tractor beam with 3d6 then, if I may.
3d6 feeling.
So I need to roll high.
6,
A 5 or a 6.
5 or 6.
Wow.
Oh my god. I got 1 5.
What were all the rolls?
1, 3, and 5.
And your number is 5, yes?
Correct.
That's a laser feelings.
That's a laser feelings. That's
Oh
all.
my god.
All it took was
That's
the
a
one.
success, and you could ask me a question.
How was your day today?
Not the
It
butt.
was
hole
awful.
next.
I was
Oh, it
plum-
was
I
with
was
the plumbing
plumbing.
shit. I'm so sorry. Actual question. How much could I overclock the engine to potentially accelerate the heating process of bringing the ship's temperature up? Or
I feel like you're. You feel like you've done as much as you can with heating. If you want to like ask a deeper question, like a get some insight on either the...
Are they on drugs?
Who?
People who are infected by the worms. Are they actually gaining an understanding of the universe around them, or are they just on drugs? And thinking that they have an understanding.
That's a wonderful question. I'm so glad you asked it. And the answer is yes and yes. It is fully Spice from Dune, where they are actually getting kind of a heightened sense of reality. At the same time, they're getting a lower sense of protecting themselves from a parasitic species.
You see. Okay. Well then, at that moment I still avoid the tractor beam, correct?
Sure. Yeah. With your success, with your laser feelings, you wrench the thing.
Omnidirectional steering wheel.
Omnidirectional steering.
Omnidirectional steering.
You wrench the mommy.
Orb.
As you are wrenching the mommy, you get a sense that, holy shit, there's something about just this, like, downward pull. And so as you're wrenching kind of, like, to the left, there's something pulling you down. And so you grab the other mommy, and you just go straight up with it. So you're going this way and this way. It should absolutely tear your ship apart, and it absolutely fucking does. As you feel a section break off and twist to the side, you see that chunk get fucking lasered into the tractor beam. They accounted for mass with this tractor beam. Mm-hmm. And as this chunk that they're tracing breaks off of the ship and launches into theirs, because they were expecting a certain mass, and this is going so much faster than that, you see it launch into the hexagon. You see a wave of explosions, and then more explosions, and then more explosions, as this egg erupts in flame. Oh wow, that was a really smart move. I'm so glad you did that on purpose.
I seem exasperated. I'm like, I don't know how to be mean to these little dudes, so I'm just like, I'm very exasperated. I'm just like, thank you.
Your Kendra specifically, Crescendo, your sensors for oxygen start to get very thin. Oxygen is dropping rapidly, and nobody else seems to notice it. Your fine-tuned sensors pick it up very quickly.
I have a moment of relief until those sensors start going off, and I'm like, they need to breathe! And then I whip around to face them.
We're like,
I whip around to face them, and I
talk about a breathtaking maneuver.
Oh yeah.
And then I shout upward. I'm like, computer, door on my mark. And then I just are we like losing pressure? Are we getting like sucked out, or are we kind of like floaty, or what's the vibe?
No, it's just imperceptible to most people, but you're not people. You have a meter that is dropping. It's the oxygen level is dropping.
Max is just on his knees in front of a screen that has like a big like red section of the ship, the piece that got torn off. He's just like on his knees with his hands around the screen. And he's just like, he's trying to cry, but he can't because his tear duct is blocked by the worm.
This reminds me of our conversation the other night.
Yeah, the blocked tear ducts. Yeah.
Yep.
And he's trying to feel, but he can't. He
thinking
like everything inside him is screaming to feel for this ship, and he's like trying to.
The temperature is rapidly lowering, and Max, you feel great about that. Lana, you feel great about that. Crescendo, you are
Indifferent.
Yeah, indifferent is the perfect word.
I look for space suit.
The consortium uniform with built-in vac suit for spacewalks.
That sounds pretty good.
Is that something that the DM says we're wearing?
I mean, that feels fun. I would love a lasers roll about it.
Ooh, okay.
Doesn't that feel very lasers?
I yell at both of them. I'm like, physics, space suit, and I
suit.
like pounce toward. I don't know how close they are together, but I pounce towards at least one of them, and I try and like manually activate their helmet or whatever.
Awesome.
By like
okay,
doing
so
the whole
who's
like
rolling?
like the buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
Oh my god.
So good.
The activated nostalgia
Yeah.
is too much.
Buzz, look, an alien. Where?
And you
You
accidentally
got
switch
the
one.
worm in
Buzz,
me.
Lightyear to talk to you.
You got the worm in me.
You accidentally switch one of us to Spanish mode.
I am so unfeeling. I am so unfeeling.
I'm feeling.
When the space looks like a sphincter.
When there's a hole in your bulkhead. I don't know.
That's good. So did
And you
was
look
that
around and your friends are dead.
Not yet. Not yet.
You just remember what the
Just-
little guy said.
Oh, you
freaking,
Let's
got a worm in me.
Sing.
Ooh, ooh. You
That's
got a
Dalton.
worm in
Dalton's
me.
dead, right?
Sorry,
I
what?
was like,
You said friends are dead. You two are still alive, but like Dalton's dead, right?
I was gonna run over with my wand to see if I could heal him after he got his eye burned.
Ooh, yeah, the doctor. Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a check.
Okay.
This is a lasers check, unless you're kind of trying to get more a sense of his humanity. If you're going straight medical versus... It depends.
I think I'm going straight
Straight
medical.
medical.
I think I'm going straight medical.
All
And
right, give me a lasers
since
check.
I have the wand, does that mean I'm prepared?
Hell yeah, dude.
Heck yeah. Ooh, okay. That is a 4 and a 5. So 1 is a laser feelings and 1 is a failure.
Okay. You can ask me a question about the situation. You see,
Okay.
like, surrounding you are about a dozen of these 3-armed aliens.
The little green men. I push all the LGMs out of the way. And I'm like, get out of here. And I like slide and I'm kneeling right next to him and I'm like checking his pulse. Is he still alive? I think is a crucial question.
Sure,
Is he still
that's a great
alive?
question.
Shake your
he
little
is-
healing maraca. Is he still alive?
He is still alive.
Can I have something to eat?
In which case, I do want to heal with my wand if I can.
You look over and you see the LGM, the little green men, absolutely with like wrist flamethrowers burning the ground where all these worms are, just kind of cleansing the area in fire.
You're wasting all the worms. Ugh, I'll deal with that in a second. Oh, getting a little short of breath. And go back and wand at him.
You wand at him. He comes to and
Yeah, are you okay?
Dr. Lana?
Uh-huh. Best doctor in the world, right here. Universe, galaxy, whatever.
We both know that's not true.
That's hurtful. I just saved your life. So.
Okay. All right. Here's the thing. I think the guy is bad. I think the worms are bad.
Worms are good. You can see the other color and stuff, and I learned how this works. Medical school, who's she?
Who are they? Points to the green guys.
I don't know. They're just constantly like burning the ship down and trying to tell us that the Swirple is no good. And they keep trying to kiss us, quite frankly. Which, I mean, they are waiting for consent, so that's a good thing. But they're kind of weirding me out.
You see, he points to all of. He like looks to all of them and screams to all of them and points at you, and says, "She's been wormed."
What?
And with
What are
that,
you
we're
doing?
gonna cut over to Carter and Kendra. And I'm so sorry. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it.
Get out of here. Go piss, girl.
Oh. All right. Yeah.
You got this.
You got the worm in me.
Oh my god, what is it? Let's go girls, but instead, go piss girls. Ding, 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 ding.
Cat check.
Cat check!
Kitty! Oh, hello, Vex. Oh my
There you
gosh.
go.
Whoa, that's trust right there.
There we
She's
go.
just draped over you like a
There you
scarf.
go.
Hello, little mans. I love you. I love you so much. Buddy. Buddy, 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 buddy.
Bandit's as close to a cat as I have.
He's a little guy.
He's just a little guy. Yeah, just a little guy. We love a pet break. What do you think, huh?
Baby.
Okay, well, I don't feel comfortable, I'm sorry. What do you think? When the space looks rough ahead, and you're light years and light years from your nice warm bed, you just remember what your android said.
Now you got the brain.
In space, nobody can hear you scream in space. Next time, I'll be deadly serious next time. What's that from? My brain!
Oh, his ship. The ship is so fucked.
It's not good. It's not good.
Not great, but we're not tractor beamed.
It's true.
Tractor.
There is that thing. All thanks to our one friend who has kept herself from getting wormed.
I almost stabbed you like twice.
You should have, quite frankly.
That would have been awesome.
That would have been very awesome. I mean, I got to tackle Carter, so. Sorry about that.
He's like, oh, whoa, doc. They teach you that at med school?
Ah, my arm!
Terrible bedside manner.
Mana, I hardly know her. Thank you, Poyo, for gifting a 1 tier 1 sub to our
Wow, that's
Lorecasters
awesome.
community.
Thank you, Poyo.
And he gifted it to Steve Joe, which is, yeah, thank you. Poyo. Just the most supportive.
The most supportive.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Harlow
he was
is
one of our
zoned.
other Patreon subscribers as well.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the Battle Mage
Battle Mage.
Patreon.
One of our first other ones.
Mm-hmm. So sweet. So kind. Because of him, we're able to make maps and get cool new things.
Guys, Vex loves Christmas so much. She goes
She's in the
inside the tree.
Is she
Yeah,
in there right
she's-
now?
I think she uses it like a little scratch bar. Sometimes she will literally get inside of it. I have videos of her like up in the top of the tree already.
Hey, Jeremy.
Hi, Jeremy.
Hey, cat.
All right. What happened between?
Oh, we waited.
Max
We waited for
and-
you.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Max does not want this worm in his brain anymore. And I think he clicks the wrench the rest of the way that it was supposed to go, like the surgical laser, like that he like I guess missed or didn't get in the action, and it, like the high powered laser like sliced through her radius. He's gonna like turn it to the surgical one, and he's gonna be like, there's still a lot about you I want to know, and I don't want to know it this way, girl. And I will take a laser and I'll do what you're not supposed to when you get the little laser pointers, and I will point it in my eye.
Oh my god, that's so devastating.
Is this as I'm trying to like put your helmet on for you?
You're definitely prepared. Yeah. Holy
Don't shoot through your space mask though.
So this is literally a laser's tool, but there's a lot of feelings involved in this, and me not wanting to be lasered here. So I'm lasering to not laser.
Yeah. I'll say 2d6 laser.
Wow.
It's a
laser.
literal laser.
Okay. I was gonna go for feeling, but I like 2d6 laser.
Yeah, I mean I'm tempted to do a feelings and then a laser, but to save time, we'll just do a 2d6 laser.
Number's 5. That is a 1, and I'm trying to roll under. That is a 1 and a 6.
Okay.
So
you did
one
do a laser and a
success.
feeling. But you speed run.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speed run.
This is the most laser and the most
and a
feeling.
6. The most extreme possible versions.
Yep.
As you go to just kind of get that little tap and get that tear duct, you're thinking, dang, if this works, I'll never be able to cry out of this eye again. But it's
Out of the
worth
single
it.
duct, right? Or just
And you press the button, and your eye absolutely fucking pops out of your skull.
dead. He's dead. This is Chris saying this. He's dead. He's dead.
And with
He's
your other eye,
his helmet button still. He's
with your other eye, you see the purple splat of the worm. And
Which
it's
eye?
so hot and so painful and so sudden that I think your mind just fucking rejects it. And to you, for the foreseeable future, just are in absolute denial that you just blew out your entire fucking eyeball.
Yeah. I put my hand on Kresh, and I go, no, I think I'm seeing clearly for the first time in a long while. And I could like hear the rhythm of the engine again, not the way that like the physics of it, but like the feeling and like the fine-tunedness of it. Like I know she's running right, but I can hear that she's hurting. I can hear that the ship is hurting right now because it's so like wrenched in two. And he's ready to get to work fixing that.
That's so beautiful.
I would like to kind of like lower my voice a little bit and be like, sure, buddy. Let's just get you in something more comfortable, like your spacesuit and a coma.
Yeah, like the engine room. Get me down to her.
What are you doing?
Helmet first.
As the remaining part of your ship zips away from this egg, which has started to chain react, blow the fuck up.
Yeah.
You see, like, again, this dodectopus is still wrapped around your ship.
Yeah.
The beak's still in there. These people in there like, oh, wow, you're doing so great. Wow, you destroyed an entire battle cruiser. An egg-apocalypse monster is so good. You killed it.
Egg-apocalypse monster!
They're pretty tough to kill.
Are all of the little worm cases, because there's like thousands of these like cases, right? Like on this ship, like you said, right? Or there's thousands of these worms on the ship still because they had that case.
You're asking me?
Yes, like above table, like what, like was that in the cargo bay? Because he said like Crunch said that there are more
Crunch
of these.
said about the cargo bay. Yeah.
Crunch, where's the rest of these things? Where are they at?
They're in the cargo bay for sure. I'm starting to think that this is a full-on invasion, like a mental invasion
Yeah, we need to
trying to
burn
get
these
us
things.
to not trust each other.
No, we got to burn these things out. The part of the ship that got ejected, was the cargo bay part of any of that?
Here, let me double check. You see him like go onto one of the screens. He like flips through a bunch of like bays. You see like just like section of the ship after section of the ship just like ejected or destroyed or
This hurts more than losing his eye. Like this, this is like the in memoriam as he goes through like all the parts that are just not existing on the ship anymore. He just hears like in the arms of the angel. Just like it's like in memoriam at the Oscars, as like front bumper's gone, second piston's gone. Like,
yes.
Oh no!
Oh
I think
god!
I need a counter for how many
God.
times I've made that face at you, Carter.
And as he flips to cargo bay, you see it says secure in green. Beautiful.
I know the ship. Do I think that there's like a way that we can like fully like eject the cargo like at the push of a button, like open up
unfortunately,
the bulkhead?
the way that this beautiful ship was built, four of a kind,
Yeah.
it is not modular. It is extremely specific. In order to destroy all of these things, you'd have to physically destroy all of these things.
You guys got more of those wrist fire throwers?
Oh yeah, we have tons of them. They hate fire. I don't know if you knew that.
Load me up. I go like.
Oh yeah, sure, hold on. Come here. You see, and they absolutely take this like cylinder-looking object that is as thick as your gorgeous, beautiful forearm, and just it locks on. You see it kind of like shrinks down, and you see the vascularity of your forearm reflected in the metal of this beautiful flamethrower part. Oh yeah, you just gotta squeeze your wrist and kind of like angle it down so you're not like blasting your wrist with fire.
And then I change my wrench to like the most powerful laser that I have in there, like my what I call it, Xanthian steel like laser, like how I like cut through like the hull of the ship, and I've got two weapons ready to go clear that cargo bay out.
Am I getting the impression that we should be cutting these worms out of ourselves? I mean, Max straight up just blasted his eye out. It's hanging by like its socket, like hanging by like the thread.
Yeah, there's just kind of some flesh
Oh,
hanging out
God.
of your eye socket.
I hate
Yeah,
that.
that's the medical.
I just
term.
go like laser the rest of it off like.
Oh my god,
okay,
that was
goodwill.
so like cool. Holy shit, you're like so badass, dude.
Your characters
These
are
guys
handling
are-
pain so well.
These
We
guys
got
are
some
really
worms
getting
to
out of
cook.
hand. Okay.
How's the oxygen?
The
Yeah,
oxygen is
I-
quickly deteriorating. Max, you're starting to get lightheaded. Lana, I would say your species isn't quite as dependent on oxygen, but you're still starting to feel like a little bit off.
Short of breath. I'll pop my helmet on. I saw that Crash was like really worried about us getting our helmets on, and be like, okay, all right, fine, calm down.
Oh yeah, that's
Did I-
probably a good idea. We don't need oxygen, really. We just need kind of like space sucking, and we kind
No
of
wonder
like
you guys
live
don't
off
have
of that.
fire. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we discovered fire, and it was like a huge boon to us. We can't even believe it.
Wow.
Yeah, it was given
Fire.
given to us by this like crazy alien. His name was like Prometheus. Oh my god, he freaking hated these like whisper guys so much.
Interesting.
I hope he's doing all right then.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think he's getting like fucking
Shade
ripped
to a
apart
rock.
by
Yeah.
like space eagles or something. I don't know. Last we heard, he was getting like fucked up by like space eagles. Who knows?
Every day. Every day.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So crazy.
Not much we can do about it. I don't know. Space eagles. What can you do?
Just
I'm
my
obsessed
just
with
putting
this
my helmet on,
character.
like, yeah, I love them.
I do too.
Just putting
Did
on
I
my
get Carter's
helmet,
helmet on?
like,
Yeah, I thought that I thought Crush got his helmet on, and then it was right after you lasered your eyes.
I would have like.
So there's
put the-
blood
the
floating
thing
around
down to laser
inside
my
your
eye.
helmet too.
Yeah, no, I would have had the helmet down, lasered the eye, and then if I was feeling lightheaded, put the helmet back on, or Buzz Lightyeared it over my face
Sure.
again.
Okay, so everyone has
All right.
space helmets on. Oxygen is okay.
Except for surname forename. Surname
That,
forename.
that entire room is a massive question mark right now.
Surname forename. What about your space helmet? You need to breathe.
Let's go check on the captain.
Yeah.
Or should we go
As you
check on the
guys-
worm? We should go
We
take
can
out
check
the
on the
worms
captain. You can go do the worm thing because you got those flamethrowers attached to your wrist.
first. I'll go
And then-
worm killing again.
And then I can I take my wand and
Here I
try
come.
to zap the worm out of my arm? Because I'm this really feels like all
Give
of
me
you guys hate
give
it.
me a
so-
feelings check. 1d6.
Okay.
Thanks.
Even with a defibrillator, if anyone wants to help, they can.
Well, yeah, I could defibrillate it out of my arm.
Yeah.
And
Can I
you
throw
no matter
another?
what, you're-
Can I
you're
throw
not getting
another extra
prepared.
defibrillator? Just
No.
here. Don't worry. Take mine.
Wait, why do you have one of these? Hey, this one is labeled. This one, I thought I lost this one 3 months ago.
That's the one that
You
went
did.
missing.
I just found it. How convenient.
Wow, we got to talk about where you're finding these because that could be huge for the budget.
Just electric lighting instead of gas lighting.
So I feel like watching everybody else got their eyes out or burn things or I feel like that is the help. Is that them helping me to know to not to do this?
Yeah,
So somebody-
I'll take a look at your
Yeah, somebody could do
your
a feelings
wand.
roll to help,
Okay.
but
Okay.
right now with the worm in you, you cannot get above a 1d6 unless somebody helps. That's
Okay.
the only way. So if somebody
Okay,
wants to
okay.
help and do a feelings roll, we'll do that first.
I can do a feelings roll. Is my number a 4 again since I burned my worm out?
Yeah, if the worm's out, then you're.
Okay.
Oh my god! Yeah, your
I'll,
eyeball is out. I would say
Yeah.
that you've earned that 4.
I'll try to do a feelings roll. I'll just try to go over and kind of steady your hand. It's it's okay. You got this. Just calm your nerves. Just like you said, the body's an engine. This is a tool.
Yes.
This is how we take care of it.
I'm gonna
Yes.
cry.
And I'll try to. That's a 1. I rolled below. Wrong die to use for that.
No.
Okay.
Well, thanks for
So
trying.
that doesn't help, but that's fine.
I think I think you really remember that conversation super well, and I just don't. It
Yeah.
meant something to you, but not
Yeah.
to me.
You said literally whatever you could to get me to go see a doctor.
That's fucked up.
I'm
This is so good.
Somebody should not have this much grease in their bloodstream. Yeah.
All right, Kenz.
Are you
it's a
eating,
feelings
the
roll.
oil
What's your
that
number
you work
right now? With the
My
worm.
number right now is a 4.
That's
worm.
with the worm.
That's with the worm.
All right, go for it.
All right. Ooh.
Max just eats space petrol.
That's a 4. That's a 4. That's a 4. That's a 4.
That's a laser feelings roll.
Yeah.
You can ask a question. Also, in this moment, you see this worm, and for a split second, you're like, "Oh shit! This worm is actually helping me." And everyone else that tells me to get rid of it, they're just trying to get rid of my benefits, like my boons. I feel like I have so much more with this. But you overcome that. What do you see? What do you feel?
My friends are willing to almost die to get rid of these things, so it can't be true. I could. All right. I should probably help them get rid of these things. Yes, that's what I should do. And then just go for it. Bzzz. with my like little wand thing. Pushing the button, scanning it over.
You
So do that.
laser through it. Despite it takes all of your feelings to laser. Sometimes lasers means the most amount of feelings. And that's what's great about this game.
So true.
As you cut that worm in half, you see the head. It looks like a drill head that sort of just like shoots out of you.
Okay. And I'm like, perfect, excellent. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, that probably wasn't a very good thing for me. I will miss that color, though. It was very fun. And then I'm like, I think from like, if I can still ask a question with my laser feelings.
Absolutely, you can. Please do.
Heck yeah. I think I'm wondering, okay, oxygen levels are becoming terminal. How can I seal this section off from the rest of the ship so that we don't lose oxygen elsewhere?
Sure. Yeah. So right now the cargo bay is ideal.
Okay.
However, there
I'm just thinking about the captain and stuff.
Yeah. It's more the cargo bay. It's reading as ideal. Something about the specifics of the diagnostics, they seem to be very lasers influenced, to the point where it doesn't matter about creatures who have feelings, and maybe that's what it's focused on. And as you go into submenu after submenu after submenu, you see that the cargo bay oxygen is at literally 0%.
Oh. Okay.
And your readings are absolutely fucked.
Okay.
The
guys.
music right now is perfect for how scary it is.
Guys, I'm a little worried about this. Are the escape pods ready? Because we might need to use them.
Leave the horizon breaker. We can't do that.
We can if it means we get to live another day.
Why don't we'll just burn the fucking things?
All right, but the thing is, if there's no oxygen, fire can't exist, right? We know this.
Yeah, is there no oxygen in that
There's
room?
no
He's like, no, but like
oxygen in the
he's
cargo
looking at like
bay.
the diagnostics. It says it right here.
It says it's perfect condition, and I believe it means perfect condition for the creatures that are in there.
You feel like time is running out to shut off access to isolate the cargo bay before it becomes too much of a problem.
Max, you've got to isolate the cargo bay.
Yeah, I'm gonna start running down there, and my intention when I get there is to reroute oxygen controls to the cargo bay to flood it with oxygen, so that I can go in, blazing, lasers blazing.
Okay.
Flamethrower blazing.
But like not too much oxygen because otherwise you'll just blow up the room.
You know what doesn't need oxygen? Put my wrench up. Lasers, baby.
But the fire definitely loves that.
Max, you run as fast as you can towards the cargo bay. Running down the same stairs you've run up and down hundreds of times, your calves gleaming
Oh yeah, the monstrously
in
good
the low
calf.
light.
Yeah.
You're used to low light conditions. And as you get down there, you slam into the door of the cargo bay. Do you plug into the diagnostics? Or do you like access the diagnostic screen?
I give it a look. Yeah.
You're so used to this screen. This is like an old friend to you.
Yeah.
And as you look at it, it's unlike anything you've seen before. You have a choice to make in this moment. It comes to you so readily, so immediately. You have dealt with this ship so much that there is a clear 50-50. The cargo bay, you know, is loaded up with thousands of these briefcases filled with worms. You can cut off the oxygen to this cargo bay. You know that. If you cut off the oxygen to this cargo bay, then there will be enough oxygen for the rest of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could give this cargo bay a good amount of oxygen, an excess of oxygen. Burn it away. And you know that these walls are strong enough that a controlled burn, that'll be fine. You could burn this cargo bay, but it'll cost the rest of the oxygen for the crew.
Yeah. That's the thing. Max, when they saw Max run away, and they saw they saw him run, he was like a little bit lighter than he would have been. The oxygen container on his mask that provides oxygen, it's not with him anymore. And he left it behind for them. And he ran down to the cargo bay knowing exactly what he was going to do.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh.
There's plenty
Max,
of oxygen in there. There's about
Max,
to be.
You know that there's enough oxygen to get to the bio bed, which at this moment is being used to essentially gentle repose Captain Darcy.
Yeah.
You know that if you give your oxygen to the crew, essentially one of them could use this biobed to cryogenically freeze themselves and survive if you sacrifice the rest of this ship.
Mm-hmm.
The oxygen in your tank is not enough to sustain people for the warp drive necessary to get back to Earth.
Mm-hmm.
The other issue is, you know that the creature sharing a cabin at the moment with your captain could potentially, who knows what they live or breathe on. If you send this vessel back to Earth without ensuring that they are taken care of, they could potentially be an issue.
Mm-hmm.
And this sacrifice, this oxygen that you're giving to your crew, it's beautiful. But you know it's not enough. People need to either be in cryo, you need to shut off the cargo bay, which means that whatever's in there is potentially going to be in cryo, delivered to Earth in a fucking silver platter. Or if you're going to save your crew, you got to deal with that. You have a lot of choices right now. This is a ship that you are intimately familiar with. Do you send the hundreds of worms to Earth in cryo? Do you kill everything? Or except for one creature of your choice to save in cryo to send back to Earth? Or do you try to fight it out?
I'll say, I can't believe I'm saying this. And I'll like speak over the intercom on my device, and like they'll hear it in the room where the king of the three-armed people are. Can I get a butthole, please?
Oh yeah,
On the outside
the way.
On the outside of the cargo bay.
Oh, you need help from the...
Is the cargo bay like on the exterior of the ship? Like if they made a sphincter, would it be next to that?
Sphinctopus.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I want a sphincter ready to essentially I want this room pressurized. I want a sphincter there, and then I want to basically try to open the sphincter, like let everything out of that room, and then burn the turn the ship, burn the engines, and then like set all of the ejected material on fire. Is like my last ditch pie in the sky attempt at like getting us home. It's like we're gonna have very rough oxygen because we're gonna have to like vacate that room. Actually, well, if we don't need to send oxygen to the room if it's not
Right.
pressurized. Yeah.
It's already out of oxygen.
That's
Yeah.
cool as fuck. They're gonna try to help you
Yeah.
with a feelings roll. This is gonna be a feelings roll for you.
Okay.
Absolutely. Maximum they pass. Of course, you got it. Good friend.
I've got help on a feelings roll. I need to roll a 4, 5, or 6. That is a 4 and a 6, and so it's my number for 4. And it's 6 for
laser's
feelings. Yeah, and a full feelings.
You can ask a question.
Yeah, it's just like running through his mind that like he's been like running this thing like a fine-tuned machine, like nothing ever changing. If anything ever breaks, he gets like a replacement, and it's like the exact same thing. Like this whole ship has just been like ship of Theseus over like his time here. Like the parts are all different and curated and changed, but it's like effectively the same ship. And he's thinking that to maybe like let go of the lasers and embrace the feelings and embrace the change a little bit.
Oh my god!
And he's gonna ask them to put a butthole on his ship, and then yeah, he's gonna coordinate.
We're making a second butthole.
Yeah,
We're gonna take a dump into space.
He's gonna coordinate a 35-degree turn and a 20-second engine burn for when this sphincter opens.
Do I just do a 45-degree turn?
On this
Yeah,
nimble ass ship, the most
I
nimble
communicate it to.
So nimble.
Yeah.
as you absolutely rip hot ass on this ship. You see, they say, "Oh yeah, totally. I didn't know you wanted that, but sure." And a beak.
I say, this one's for you, Fartsy.
Captain
A beak
Fartsy,
from a
making those
dodecapus.
deposits.
Blasts into the cargo bay and then just immediately ejects. You see the shield doors lock onto the cargo bay, sequestering it from the rest of the ship, and you see hundreds of these briefcases just ejecting into space as tentacles go smacking into it, just blasting into it. You see purple spray in every direction. That was a good move, my friend. It makes me think you're all pretty, like, smart or whatever. Wow. And as you do that, you see this octopus kind of do another blast of ink. It spreads around the ship. This sphincter, now fully emptying the cargo bay, closes. Wow. Good job. I feel like you kind of like saved your planet or whatever. Hey, are you running out of oxygen? I think I can fix that. as a tentacle wraps around the other side of the ship and kind of plugs it up. They're not adding any oxygen, but your oxygen kind of buffers. Stabilize. Yeah. You see the oxygen level slowly rising. Should we be friends or like what? Are you guys like diplomats? Because like I'm kind of like a king or whatever.
Oh, diplomat! Oh my gosh! There's a diplomat downstairs who's a bad guy.
Yeah, he's super bad. He's probably gonna kill like your friends if they're near him.
No, not surname, forename.
Surname, forename.
I'm gonna run downstairs to try to save Captain Surname, forename.
I was gonna say that's Captain Surname, forename to you.
From Whip. And yeah, maybe we can be friends. I don't know.
Okay, that'd be pretty sweet, but whatever. As you guys run downstairs, you see the panel that was blinking red before is now just a solid green.
Okay.
Hey, look, the blinking one is solid now. No color still.
What do you guys do?
I'm running to check on surname, forename, Captain Surname, forename.
I'm starting to make my way there, but it's going to take me a while. So.
Sure.
Yeah.
Dr. Lana, you put your hand on the panel. It scans. The panel stays green, and you see a little check mark appear. The door, like hydraulic sound, opens. And as the door opens, you see what looks like the corpse of a snake creature, and you see a pug with basically an orb in its mouth, which it drops on the ground, blood splattering everywhere, and the pug kind of scratches at its throat, and it's... Holy shit! These guys were bad news, huh?
It looks like you've got it handled, though.
Yeah. Whip was bad news.
Yeah, when did you figure that out?
Yeah, when they tried to put a worm in my fucking eye, but you know, I ate that shit. Shat it out. You can see it right there. Hey!
Wow, so much blood.
I'm the best captain there's ever been. Yeah. I hope you guys did me proud. And she raises a paw, and she does a little pug salute. And that's where we're gonna end the night.
Yeah. Oh my god, a pug against a brain worm? It's so easy to get in its eye. They're such big targets.
They're such big targets. Poor Ellie.
There's no messing with.
I would like to blaze of glory.
No, yeah, he was fully prepared to go down for the ship.
You're too important to the ship.
And not that anybody cares, but Eugene is also safe. Eugene, my trash compactor friend.
Little ice dog.
Yeah, little ice dog.
What? Just walk like an Egyptian.
Oh my god.
That's a salute.
We eat space worms. Oh, way, oh, we shit them out then.
Maximum hokey pokey.
If anyone
energy
thought
from
that a cute dog was gonna lose to a horrific alien, you're playing the wrong game. Especially after this week.
You're not using your imagination.
This is lasers
Looks at
and
the
friends,
camera.
maybe.
Yeah. So
that was a blast.
highlights, thoughts. We'll start over here at Carter.
Yeah, highlights.
Point off my screen every time.
Highlights. Running with Dog
promise on
Captain.
the stream, this is the right way.
Yeah.
For the stream, you can confirm this is the right way. For the Discord chat,
Kendra.
it's this way.
Yeah, highlights dog captain riffing that bit is amazing, and figuring out a way to make it work. There's like a thing I wanted to do where like I was gonna say that Max basically like knows the problem with the collar, but like installs a faulty battery, and like whenever he needs to like fix it, he just like switches out like the working battery, and then it works. But he just doesn't always want to get orders from the dog, so he's like, oh sorry, the collar doesn't work right now. So I did it with the door instead because I didn't bring it up with the collar. But like,
so funny.
but yeah, highlight, yeah, absolutely, dog captain. That is so fun. Lasers and Friends is really cool. Super highlight of the night is being exposed to this game for the first time. That was such a fun time. Popcorn it to Kendra.
I liked the voices for the funky little alien dudes so much.
Yes.
You did such a good job.
Oh my god,
Like,
what do you
weird
mean?
little-
I'm not even trying. What the heck?
Weird, like apathetic, funky little alien friends is definitely my vibe. Lowlights, I don't know. I don't think I really had any. I'm sorry you had a bad day at work. Not bad day at work, bad day with your, plumbing thing. But other than that, like, I had a good time.
Hell yeah.
This is one of my first like full experiences with like a non 5e sort of system, so it was definitely new for me. But I thought it was really imaginative, and I also really liked doing connections the way we did at the beginning. I was getting a really big kick out of some of the connections we created. It felt very Star Trek Lower Decks to me, which I love.
Yeah.
Yeah, if people can't tell, it's absolutely like a lot of our favorite part of the game is just making the connections.
Yeah, we would do that for 4 hours if we could every time.
I would
For sure.
absolutely do that for 4 hours if I could.
Yeah. Just playing make believe together,
Mm-hmm.
telling stories.
Telling fake stories. Oh, Carter, I just noticed your shirt.
Oh yeah, it's Treasure Planet.
Very cool.
Oh.
Oh, sick. Yeah, Poyo loves the lasers. I love the feelings. If you couldn't tell
Yeah.
by this game.
I love when the lasers become feelings.
Yes.
The laser feelings.
Yeah.
That's my favorite part about this game, is anything could be either. It's just-
It could be either. It's so Bubakiki. Like,
The space sports team emotions definitely was. I did not
Yes.
expect to
Yeah.
feel feelings for a fake space sports team.
yeah, he was so techie but like not techie, but like so like mechanically inclined, but so passionate, you know?
Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Anything else, Kendra?
I think it's funny that I don't think anybody noticed that I started calling Dylan Crunch I started calling him Dalton partway through just to fuck
Yeah,
with you.
I got that. That's funny though.
Yeah.
Because like we wouldn't know his
It's like a
first
fuck
name.
you.
That's Crunch.
I don't know you.
Oh, Crunch, just
You've only been
standing
here
up
for
for
like
himself.
17 years.
17 years.
Like longer than all of us.
Yeah.
The only keys that we recovered from Sandra Lee when she exploded were I, L, and Y.
Oh
my God,
no.
I'm gonna cry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna weep.
Poor Crunch.
Yeah.
Where's the Y in her name?
Just I, L, Y, like I love you. Like those are the only ones that you're. Yeah.
I thought you were like pulling letters from her name for a second.
No, it was just that like she told him in the end, I love you.
Oh.
Yeah, oof. Yeah. Kenz, highlights, stats?
Highlights are connection questions for sure. Getting to make up stories together about like what we've been through previously. So fun every time. The names of things and people from not only the cast, but also like Chris's stuff. Swirple.
Warple's so funny.
The name of the people that Whip came from, I couldn't write it down because I didn't know how to make that word. It was very funny. Yeah, and then, I mean, Captain, surname, forename. The dog captain.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, outside of the name being funny, yeah, having the dog captain was very funny, very silly, and I like how you insisted that she be like a little bit smarter than average.
There just has to be a little bit.
I can suspend my belief only so much.
Like lasers and feelings. I'm totally down to believe anything, but also, it's just a dog.
Yeah.
Come
Lasers,
on!
feelings, dogs talking is the middle of that Venn diagram.
So funny, so good.
I failed my feelings roll. I needed a little bit more lasers on that one.
No, it's okay. It was just I just thought that was a highlight because it was so funny. Yeah, and yeah, getting to pretty much again do whatever, getting to tackle people, getting to have my arm almost cut off, getting to watch Kendra's colorblind character, like who doesn't know anything about the ship, be able to like maneuver the ship in a really cool way.
Hell yeah.
And save
That's a
us.
nimble
And
ship.
then yeah. And then taking a dump through the butthole of the ship, the new butthole. That was pretty awesome. That was pretty awesome. And yeah, thanks to Kendra for joining us. That was so fun
Yeah,
having
I'm so
you
glad.
here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, that's a huge highlight for me.
You brought
so.
Appreciate having you.
You brought so much to it.
So much. So those are my highlights. Not really any lowlights. I felt like I will say I felt like we weren't quite like moving the story forward in the way that you had hoped, and I don't know if that's true or not, but like when you're on the bridge and like trying to talk to the alien guys whose voices tickled my brain in the best way. But yeah, I didn't know. Oh my gosh, the tree.
Whoa!
Fucking
What
ass.
is Vex doing?
She's
You're
inside
bad.
of the tree. She jumped out of like up here is the thing. She jumped out from like up here. So it's
Oh
like
my God.
4 or 5 feet in the air.
Somebody clip that.
Perfect baby.
She's already knocked down like a couple of like little things. Yeah.
What a stinker. But yeah, that's me. That's me.
Yeah, damn. Dude, my headphones are about to run out. Let's see if I can plug them in.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, I'll just keep going. Thank you to Chris for introducing us to yet another cool game. Fun new game. I love Play Shift because we get to try all these new things.
Thank you to all our beautiful viewers
Yes.
for
oh,
hanging
for
out with
sure.
us.
Yeah, thanks for
and
everyone.
saying hi.
Thanks for all the
and
subs, all the new follows.
telling me I'm cute.
I love everybody who watches us and our fans and our good friends. This is so sweet. Yeah, okay. So highlights. Damn. I will be real. I have never run a Lasers and Feelings before. I just love Blades in the Dark, which is by the same like creator.
Cool.
And I think he's an absolute genius. So yeah, there's that. I think everyone's characters were so like perfect for this story. It was so ideal. I was like, ooh yeah, I want to do like this like here's a friend and then here's a counter friend. I don't know. It just seemed fun. And you guys handled it so well. I'm so glad. Yeah, because like as soon as Max ran in and saw the aliens like storming in, and they were like, "Oh yeah, don't worry, we fixed your fucking wall." I was totally ready for you to absolutely blast their asses, and the fact that you didn't,
Started blasting.
I was so
Yeah.
happy. Yeah, I don't know. It was just really fun. Lasers and Feelings is really fun. It's exactly what I needed after this week. So thank you all for playing. Yeah, Kendra, thank you so much for stepping in. You are an absolute fucking hero.
Happy to help. I've been offering. I know there's been a couple of nights where Taylor was like somewhat up to it, and so or like maybe not. You know, just kind of tired from his week, and so
Sure.
I've kind of been offering like low-key offering for a little while. So happy to hop in and help and hang out with my friends some more.
That's
Super
so
cute.
sweet and helpful. Thank you so much.
Mhm.
Yeah. Should we go to questions? I feel like there's a couple questions.
Yes. Yeah. Jeremy was wondering, and I answered it in the chat, but like it's fun to just say it out loud too. If we have any other, if we have any adventures start that are like 2 episodes each, or more than one episode. Excuse me, more than one episode. And so we've got our Monster of the Week. It's got 2 episodes to it so far, and we definitely are not done with that. And then
yeah, I would say that Monster of the Week is probably like the first part was a 1-parter, but then this second part is probably part 1 of a 3-parter. So there's at least like 4 episodes of Monster of the Week that kind of tie into the same story.
Yeah, similar characters, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's super fun, super cute. And then we've got the underwater adventure.
Yeah, Tales of Theris.
Yes.
Yeah, Tales of Theris will have its 3rd part and finale. We've got 2 parts out right now, and I think our next play shift maybe will be the finale to that Trident, that 3-shot.
Okay.
Yeah, I love it's
a trident. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think based on everybody's availability, we'll be able to do it hopefully in 2 weeks, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So as of December 6th, I think we'll do Theris Part 3.
Yep.
So check that out. Watch parts 1 and part 2.
Big water fight.
Ooh, yeah. And also, like, I don't want to spoil anything, but holy shit, I'm ready to beat ass.
Yeah.
After the end of episode 2. I'm so infuriated.
Yeah. Beakus Boctopus is out for revenge.
Beakus Boctopus. If you can't tell, apparently I'm obsessed with
octopodes.
Either octopus or decoptopus. Dodecapus.
Dodecapus was good. So it has like 12. It has like 12 tendrils instead of 8.
Ooh, Beakus has a stand. Hell yeah! Thank you, Pollo.
Yep.
Oh my god.
If Beakus has no fans, I'm dead.
So funny. And then Pollo says that episode 7 of Lorecasters was great. I have to agree, it was pretty cute. You guys are killing it over there on the pod.
Yeah, big time. The podcast just keeps getting better and better. I'm like every week I'm blown away.
Yeah. It's really fun. I find myself excited for the next episode of like the podcast that I'm on. Like, oh, what's gonna happen next? I know what happens next.
I was there.
So it's fun to see it like in its final form as it comes out. So those will be fun. Yeah, keep listening to Lorecasters. Keep checking out our content. That helps us know what you guys like, what we should be making more of. Like what most of our effort should be going to. So far, our most successful thing that we've made is a TikTok that has like over 3 million views across all the platforms and stuff. So like we'll definitely be doing more of those skits. That people seem to like those. Hopefully we'll be clipping up some of these things to some of these bits and posting them on our TikTok and other Instas as well.
Join me on Thursdays when I make battle maps.
Yeah, those are so fun. You did diamonds yesterday, right?
Yes, I did. I did like the dorms for the pre-Rubico takeover of the diamonds. Still a work in progress, but Rick joined me for a little bit, and that was fun having him on.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was very fun. He was like advising what Diogenes would have done in the space.
Oh, that's so fun.
It was really fun. So I'm hoping to do that for all the different dorms.
That's such a fun part of like Lorecasters too, because we're all Battle Mage people. So people that don't know what Battle Mage is but are like following Lorecasters, we do like some stuff that like comes from our D&D community where we have like a bunch of friends here in Vista. and you get to get a little bit of a glimpse into what life and content stuff is like at Battle Mage. There's a Battle Mage hat there. Check out Battle Mage in Vista. It's awesome. It's where we all met and became very good friends. It's where Lorecasters was born.
If you're local, come play with us. We like playing D&D every week and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Love our Battle Mage Lorecasters family.
I think that's about it.
Is the podcast on Apple? Jeremy is wondering. I don't think it is yet. I think we've been trying.
Like it's Podbean and Spotify. We're gonna figure out how to get, and it's going up on YouTube, so it's also available on YouTube if that's easy for you to like download. If you've got YouTube Premium, you can download videos and stuff.
Yeah, if on your phone you use Firefox and you use the desktop version of YouTube, you can like lock your screen and it'll still play through.
It's the best. That's how I watched Roll for 2 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. I didn't know that. And then we are going to try to get it onto our Patreon as well. We'll be releasing some secret projects on our Patreon.
Yeah,
later.
Spotify works too.
Yeah, Spotify is a big one.
Most people use Spotify, according to the metrics.
Thanks for being a map stan, Poyo. Appreciate you.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So follow us on Spotify. Listen to the things. Excited for more. Oh my god. Poyo. More casters. Oh.
It's gonna be good.
It's gonna be real good.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah. Okay. So I think that's it for now. We will see you in 2 weeks for Play Shift.
Yeah.
I will absolutely. Do you want me to DM you the music, or do you want me to link it right fucking now? I'll link it right now.
Good call.
Before I leave. Okay, hold on.
Smart.
Good night, chat. I love you.
We love you, chat. It's not too early to kiss anymore.
Yeah, I don't think
Or have a
those
weird
guys were gonna get
torso high
kisses.
five.
Yeah.
I considered it a couple of times.
Okay.
I wanted to just say the word smooch at some point, though. I love the word smooch. It's a good word.
I just want to spin them and do like a high 15 as they go like brrr, across all my head.
Okay, I sent the White Bet audio music videos. The top one is the like chill music, which honestly, as soon as I started playing it, I was like, this is ideal. I want to use this for every stream from now on. The second one is for more like spooky, which as soon as we got into the combat, I started playing. So that's that one. And I think that's about it, right?
That's about it.
That seems like it to me.
All right.
Thank you guys.
Thanks for sticking with us.
Thank you, everybody.
Cast some lore with you later. We'll work on the
Laugh lore.
live laugh lore, guys.
Next time, we'll give you some lore.
Some more lore.
More lore.
On the next episode, more lore coming your way. Goodbye.
Come play with us, cause shift is gonna get crazy.
Laugh lore.
I'm gonna shift myself.
And I'm not playing.